Hello. Move that up a little bit. It is I, Nunya. I am back. We're wearing the bear onesie. It's cozy bear onesie time. We'll see how long I wear the onesie for. It does get hot in here. I have a fan under my desk that is blowing at maximum capacity, but I don't know. We'll see how good that is. This thing is very warm. But we are here. I'm by myself, but I'm here. Uh, I decided to start it because it's Feed Nunya time. Today's lunch item, not sponsored. Vivelta's shell and cheese. I really like their shell and cheese, and now it's in cup form. I mean, it's been in cup form for a while, but I'm lactose intolerant, but velvet cheese, I don't think it's honestly real cheese, so it's fine. It doesn't hurt me like real cheese does. Yeah, that was it. It it's small. I kind of finished it in like two minutes or something. So, and I've refilled my water bottle. So, today, last time, we finally got a PlayStation emulator to work, and we played Spyro because of the constant begging from Lauren. Lauren's gonna be at work until 5:15 my time. It's 1:11 right now. Uh, and so I told her that I wouldn't be playing the game without her being able to watch it because she's the one who really wants me to play it, so it doesn't seem fair to do it when she can't watch me do it. Also, she's my personal walkthrough for the game, so, I kind of need her there. So instead, today, we are, we're gonna play a game from my childhood that I talked about yesterday, and yesterday I went and found a ROM for it, and downloaded another emulator for it. But today, we are playing Avatar: The Last Airbender, The Burning Earth. I played this game a lot as a kid. I really like it. There's one mini game or little side activity that you can do in Ba Sing Se that I can't find online. No one's talking about it, but I swear to God it exists, and now I'm going to find it. I'm going to prove that it exists in the game by playing it. Because no one else is talking about it, and it makes me look crazy, but I'm not crazy. I'm crazy, but I'm not crazy about this. So, we're gonna move over to the game. I'm gonna put on my headphones. Am I louder? Am I louder than the game? Eh, not by a lot. Hold on. Let me lower the game a little bit more. I just need to make sure I'm louder than it. Okay, there we go. I'm louder than it now. All right. So, Oh my goodness, it looks so awful. So here's the other thing about the game, right? We learned that my power A powered controller that I typically use when I'm doing computer gaming doesn't work for these emulators. I don't know why. It's just not compatible. Me and Lauren spent a decent chunk of yesterday's stream trying to troubleshoot it. It just won't work. So I now have to use a keyboard, and that's gonna be very interesting. I can't tell if it always looked this bad or if I have bad settings. Graphics. Okay, I don't think that made a difference.
A new follower. Hell yeah.
Bellarose 143 followed your channel.
Wow, I did not hear this. Hi, Belle. Hello, Bello. Welcome. I'm Nania Productions. Today we're playing Avatar. And I'm wearing a bear onesie. It's very important information. You know? Let me... Thank you. I also like the bear onesie. I don't know where to put my face cam. Oh. There we go. I'll be in this corner. I'm just currently trying to figure out if I could make the game look slightly better, but I also just don't know anything about technology, so I probably should not mess with anything. Yeah, but we probably should just not mess with anything. But God, it's hot. I don't know how long I'll be wearing the bear onesie because it is just kind of hot in here. I have a fan going, but you know, maybe I'll need 2 fans to keep this bear from overheating. Okay, so we got a PlayStation emulator going. We got Avatar. I don't have a controller because the controller I typically use is not compatible with this emulator. So I'm using a keyboard. I'm playing PlayStation games with a keyboard. It's probably going to be god awful. I was gonna say 2 more fans, lol, great minds think alike. 2 more fans. I actually have another fan. It's just still in its box. But alright. Let's go ahead and get started.
We have traveled far since joining Aang on his journey as the Avatar, and have fought many battles. We have met many people, some friends, and some enemies. Under my tutelage, Aang has learned to waterbend. And although he lacks discipline, his skill is already great. But before he is ready to face the Fire Lord, Aang must master the remaining elements of Earth, then Fire. And so, we find ourselves once again flying toward the Great Earth Kingdom, in the hope that Aang can find a Master Earthbender to teach him.
Book 2. Wow, even on an emulator, this thing loads slow. I remember the loading screens being a little long.
Bless you, Appa. I'll find somewhere for Appa to get a drink. And where I can get some food.
Well, I'm glad that winter's over. Appa won't get so many colds. Now, there must be someone.
Guard! Attack them!
Alright. Start to activate the...
Look out!
Oh no! I was afraid of that. Okay, alright, that's an easy fix. That's an easy fix.
You're too slow.
Alright, there we go. Got it.
I am General Fong, leader of this Earth Nation base. We've been expecting you, Avatar Aang.
This is not a very warm reception.
It is not without reason. Guards, increase your numbers!
Well, this isn't Bossing Say.
Let's see how you go against greater numbers.
Where's the art? I think that's... which button is that?
guards. Increase the threat.
We were told you were friendly.
Go on. Which one's O again? L. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
You were gonna give us an escort to Omasha.
Avatar Aang, you are so powerful! Why don't you use the Avatar stick? With it, you've laid waste to entire Navy fleets!
Can't just turn it on and off, you know.
Ow.
You're too slow.
Got it.
With the Avatar state, you can take on the Fire Lord now and end this war!
I'm not ready. I need to learn earthbending first, then firebending.
While thousands of people die! Let's see if more pressure will trigger the Avatar state.
Man, imagine just like trying to kill a 12-year-old. Oh, Katara's gonna die.
Do it, Avatar Aang. Call forth the
Do
Avatar
it.
state. You can
Do it.
end this war.
I can only do it when there's real danger to myself or my friends.
I thought as much. Well, let's see if I can put you in real danger myself.
That hurts.
I'm just gonna wail on him.
Oh, it's too much.
Oh no, I lost Katara.
You must be able to feel the Avatar state coming on.
Ah! Oh, wrong button. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead yet. I'm gonna be dead soon. Ah! I'm gonna be
Fighting you is hard and fun.
dead. I got crushed. Okay. Have you played this game before? I played this game a lot as a child. I will also put in the fact that I'm using a keyboard to explain why I'm being so bad.
You're slow. It's funny.
It's slow. It's funny.
You must be able to feel the Avatar state coming on. Get angry. It's working. You're working yourself up.
Avatar said Katara's in trouble. Either player press the action button to release. What's the action button? Oh! Nope! Dang it! It's hard. It's hard because I don't actually know what the buttons are. Okay. Let's try this again. Triangle. Nope! I thought that was triangle. No, that's X. Well, I did it, but I did without using the Avatar state.
I'm sorry. That was dangerous.
still want an escort to Omashu?
Actually, I think we'll manage okay.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, okay, so Bella, uh, this is how you know I played it as a child. I still actually have the game. I have the actual game in my hands. I just can't play it. Well, I could, but I wouldn't be able to play it on stream because I don't have the equipment to do that then. Yeah. So, but because of that, so I have played this game a lot as a child. And God, is playing on a keyboard gonna be really bad. It's gonna suck. Especially for those button pressures, because then I have to remember that X is K, square is J, I is O, is circle, and L is triangle. And I actually have to check my mapping to get this. No, I was wrong. See, this is how bad it is. X is K, square is J, triangle is I, and circle is L. So I have to remember that. Which is hard because when I play games, most of the time I can remember that A is right, Y is left, B is bottom, X is on top. But PlayStation didn't use A, B, X, Y. They used symbols. And I haven't memorized what position all the symbols are in. Which is why I kept failing the avatar state, because I couldn't just look down to see what what symbol I needed to hit. Yeah, but I thought about it. I was at work yesterday and I decided to like look up, you'd be like, all right, if I bought like an Xbox controller, would that be like, how much would that be? And God, our controllers expensive. They're like over $60. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't afford $60 right now. So I'm not doing it. We're playing with keyboard. And I will just have to I would just have to suffer. I think it's so crazy how even the loading screen is still bad. The loading screen is still bad even though it's an emulator. That's crazy.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually looking forward to seeing Omashu again.
We're almost there.
Friends, I present to you the Earth Kingdom city of
Oh no.
This is horrible, but we can't risk being captured. We have to move on. There must be someone else besides Boomy who can teach you earthbending, Aang.
This isn't about finding a teacher anymore. My friend needs my help. Besides, I know a secret way into the city. Yip yip!
a secret passage? Why didn't we use this last time? They won't let go! Get them off!
It looks like you have chicken pox.
Don't you mean pentabox?
Okay, I have to find somewhere to hide Appa. I'll catch up with you two inside the city. Be careful.
Let's find a way into Omashu.
Alright. Okay, break up. Okay. I think I figured that out, game.
Don't feel bad. I'm a warrior.
You keep telling yourself that.
You're slightly better than a training dummy.
Don't get cocky, Sokka. Let's say you don't have to play Dark Souls with Guitar Hero controller like some crazy streamer. Okay. Well, I don't play Dark Souls. I don't really care for, oh, the game is so hard. Like, I don't care for try hard games. I play games to have fun, not to rage. But to each their own, you know. But a person playing Dark Souls with a Guitar Hero controller, that just has to be a personal challenge. That person just wants to suffer. I'm sure he didn't have to play with a Guitar Hero controller. He could have found some. Yeah. Speaking of Guitar Hero controllers, I think I still have one. Hold on. For the funsies, hold on. Here you go. Hold on. Here we go. My old Guitar Hero guitar. With these, crazy stickers. Yeah. Yeah. Also, this was the other, PlayStation 2 game that I owned that I said that I really liked as a kid. So that's just the other one.
I forgot to drink water.
1_TW0N played Tell the Bear to drink for 1000 channel points.
I won. Alright. Alright, enough playing around. Back to the game. Well, when we get back to the game, if the game wanted to actually show up. Come on, screen capture. I saw a musical instrument earlier. Oh, it was my Guitar Hero, controller. Not a real guitar. It's just a video game guitar. Why are you being like this? Why are you being dumb? Alright. There we go. Oh, I don't like that. Why are you being a butt? Ugh. I hate when things don't work. OBS, why do you hate me? I just want to say, everyone gives me shit for having a Mac computer. OBS treated me right on Mac, alright? I'm gonna say it. OBS is better on the Mac than it is on Windows. You can fight me. Never had this much problems using OBS on a Mac. Why you no work? Why you no work? You're dumb and I hate you. It's so dumb. Alright. We'll do a Windows capture. I just still like the blue bars. Like, I don't like this. I don't like these bars. Ugh. How are you doing today, Nanya? I was doing okay until OBS wanted to be a butthead and ruin my setup. There. We'll do that. Want me to kick OBS's butt? Yeah, come down here and do that for me. Cool, and there's no sound. Lovely, lovely. I hate everything. This is so infuriating. I don't like this. Mm. Okay. What is your problem? Okay. Cool, yeah, that doesn't want to work. I'll do it. Hey, my name is Sakan, and my girlfriend was the moon. I'm Aang, and I love penguins. That is pretty accurate. Why does OBS hate me? This is all sorts of infuriating. That's rough, buddy. Ow! uh... Alright. Let's try to Google OBS not Okay, I don't think any of that works. Alright, Reddit, what do you say? Okay, that's for capture card. I don't typically have a problem with the capture card. No, that's not it either. The biggest problem whenever, Bella, the biggest problem whenever it comes to me trying to Google something is that I never know how to phrase it correctly. So I get a bunch of search results for things that are not my problem. I swear, I'm gonna switch away from OBS at this point. That's one area I never. Oh my gosh, Aang, I'm trying. You can't hear it, but Aang just told me to go do something. Aang, I'm trying. I'm trying to do something here. Uh. Just to kind of like help show you all the problems that I have with OBS is sometimes the source is not working, as seen here. And the other big one that infuriates me is that sometimes the audio source will just make a static noise that I can't hear because I'm not listening to the source, but everyone else can hear. So I have to keep telling people, guys, if you hear a static noise, you gotta tell me so I can fix it. Because the only way to fix it is to turn it on and off again. I am not joking. That is the only way to fix it, and it only fix it for like a little bit. And then eventually, it'll just start up again, and then I have to fix it again. It's infuriating. I don't know why it does it. I've looked countless times for an answer to that problem, and no one has one. Like, they all agree that this is a thing that happens in OBS, but no one can figure out how to actually fix it. Alright. We're gonna do nuclear. We're gonna do nuclear troubleshooting. What other what other programs can I use? I lagged for a moment there. What other programs can I use to stream? Because I am getting fed up with OBS. Where's my how do I look at my I would like my oh, there it is. Uh all right. Enjoy your meeting. God, everything is stressful. Google best software for streaming on Twitch. Okay, I don't think I need rights to do this. I'm getting stressed. Why are you applauding? I haven't done anything. I guess I can attempt to try to use Streamlabs. It's like the only other one that I kind of like know about. I use Streamlabs for other things, usually the chat stuff, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I typically just have Streamlabs for the chat box. Uh Alright, let's try it. Okay, I was just checking to see if the audio wanted to work now. No, still not working. Okay, fantastic. Eventually, I'll have to stop this stream to switch over streamings, but for the funsies, you get to just watch me suffer. You don't get to, you don't actually get to watch me do all the things because I don't want to share my entire computer screen. There might be private information that you can spot. Import from OBS. How do I do that? Okay, it's just doing it. Choose free. This is the scene collection. That's a mini feed. I don't need the mini feed. Safe mode, pop out, pause alert queue, skip alert, mute event sounds. Uh, I'm now, editor? Pop. I don't know why it's not like it won't show my face cam. Problem one already. It does not want to record my face cam. Yeah, but that's been broken for a while. Okay. Let's see. This is very weird. Yeah, I don't know why it's not seeing my webcam. That's annoying. Oh. Maybe it's because it says that it only supports built-in webcams, Logitech webcams, and capture cards. Which... If I go to Switch Gaming real quick, and then I turn on my Switch, is that actually gonna capture my Switch? Or is it not the right type of capture card? It's not. You're stupid then. You're dumb. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta do a thing. Okay, so Streamlabs not going to work because it's not comparable with the equipment that I have. That's really dumb. But good to know. Alright. So we're just gonna go ahead and delete this because it's absolutely useless to me. Where's my apps and datas? What do you mean it's empty? That should not be a empty folder. Oh yeah, while I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of DaVinci Resolve because that also doesn't work. And it has annoyed me. I sure love when things don't work. Job orbs. Okay, while I'm here, let's get rid of this as well. Yep, get rid of that. Ah, got it. Alright, get rid of that. Cool. Alright, got rid of Steam Labs because Steam Labs disappointed me very quickly. Okay. There we go. And put that back. Okay. Got that taken care of. This. Why you no work? Why you no work? Why must you infuriate me so? I need my own text I need my own textbook. I need my own tech support to freaking get anything done, I swear. I swear, this is the worst. Yes, I need my own tech support. So, to try to explain what is happening right now, right, is that so this one is a game capture, which is all fine and dandy. The game capture comes with a beta property called capture audio that I checked on. So it should hypothetically capture the audio of the source, which it's not doing. So that makes it absolutely useless. Well, it doesn't make it absolutely useless, but which is why sometimes I try using the application audio capture source, right? And then have that set to the window of the game. But oh no, that also doesn't work. Which makes that absolutely useless. Well, I'll leave that one there. So, the other option that I had was there's the window capturing source, which is what this one is. Right? So that has the same thing. You could try to capture the audio of it. But that also doesn't work. So that makes that absolutely useless. Oh, wait. So that makes this absolutely useless. So I have one more idea off the top of my head. I don't usually do it, but I could try turning on desktop audio. Let me try turning on desktop audio. Okay. We have desktop audio now. Let me... Okay, and all the buttons are on it for it. But what this means though is that I need to mute the sound alerts source. Because otherwise you'll get double sound alerts. Actually, let me test that real quick just to make sure. Let me turn on sound alerts. What does it sound like? Okay, cool. But I don't think that one actually has audio to it.
Nanya Production played Feed the Bear for 1,000 channel points.
Did that show up twice? Did that feel like there was two voices of that? You know what actually would be better if I listened. Hold on, let me just do that again, but this time actually listen to the stream. I'm gonna mute my mic for a moment.
Nanya Production played Coffin Dance Rip for 100 channel points.
Let's get moving.
Are you ready? See if you can keep up. We'll need both of us to solve this.
I'll take the lead from here.
See if you can keep up.
I'll take the lead from here.
Let's get moving.
Follow me.
See if you can keep up.
I'm the leader again. Yes!
Are you ready?
Hey, what are you kids doing here? Wait! What's wrong with your friend? Why is he covered in spots?
He has pentapox, sir. It's highly contagious.
Oh, it's so awful. I'm dying.
And deadly.
I think I've heard of pentapox. Didn't your cousin Chang die of it?
We better go wash our hands.
And burn our clothes!
Wow. Being attacked by sewer-dwelling face suckers was actually helpful. We'll need both of us to solve this. Looks like a job for an airbender. Hey, who are you?
Let's see if we can find those voices.
You're not actually gonna listen to this guy. He's nuts. Cuckoo. No offense, crazy guy.
Tito doesn't mind.
Hey, I think I hear something.
Yes, sir. Pentapox. We saw it ourselves. He was covered with it.
Pentapox? I've heard of that. This is serious. Soldier, return to the city and inform the governor immediately.
Yes, sir.
You, stay here alone and guard this area while I, patrol somewhere far away from here. Make sure no one gets out of the sewers.
Yes, sir. I'll just stay here alone with the Pentapox nearby. Please don't let me catch this. Please, please.
They sound like real voices to me. Looks like crazy guy might not be so crazy after all.
We should go back and tell Guido we found the voices.
Stop! Who are you? How did you get into our secret resistance camp?
We're friends of King Boomy. We have to find him. Is he leading your resistance?
Of course not. The day the Fire Nation invaded, we were ready to fight for our freedom. But before we even had a chance, King Boomy surrendered. It doesn't matter now. We shall fight to the death without him.
You know, there's another alternative. You could leave Omashu without fighting.
But there are thousands of us here. How are we going to get them all out?
You're all about to come down with a nasty case of pentapox.
Pentapox?
The marks from a pentapus make you look diseased. If the Fire Nation thought there was a plague amongst the citizens, they would send you all out of the city without a fight.
It's a good plan. We are going to need lots of supplies, though.
And lots of pentapie.
The Pentapi should be easy. They live under sewer lids around the city. The supplies will be harder. The only supplies available are stored in the Fire Nation barracks nearby, and it's heavily guarded.
Leave it to us. We need to find Boomy, but we have to get everyone out of Omashu first. We'll get the pentapie and supplies and meet you back here.
Where's one of those little face suckers now?
We have to find a way to get them.
Ugh! These things are gonna make my hands stink.
Stink or stink worse?
Stick to bending, Aang. It's what you're good at.
We need to collect more of these.
All eyes on me. Looks like something needs a warrior.
I'll take the lead from here.
Let's get moving.
I'll take the lead from here.
I'll take the lead from here.
Are you ready? This is a great workout. Thanks.
You got me.
All eyes on me.
Fighting you is harmless fun. I'll take the lead from here.
I think we need to destroy these.
Impossible! We've been infiltrated! Stop the intruders!
We gotta keep moving!
Resistance fighters are stealing supplies! Guards!
Impossible!
This is a great workout. Thanks!
I'll take the lead from here.
Are you ready?
Impossible!
Here are the supplies and all the pentapie we need.
Thank you. This will be enough.
Hey guys, Appa is hidden and happy. What did I miss?
We're faking a Pentapox outbreak so we can bust all the citizens out. Oh, and Boomy's been imprisoned ever since he surrendered.
Whoa, I'd say I missed a lot then.
Oh, it's never a dull ride when you're around. The Sokka! Why don't I teach the people to look sick while you help Aang find Boomy?
Our intelligence reports King Boomy is being held at the construction site above the palace.
Come on, Katara. Let's find my friend.
This is a waterbender's job, I think. Follow me.
Hey, you're good. Another Avatar victory. Are you ready? This is a great workout. Thanks.
You're too slow. I know the way.
Impressive. I'll take the lead from here.
Avatar.
Zuko!
It's 3 years to the day since my father banished me. This time you're mine. I will have my honor.
Imagine my luck, finding both my brother and the Avatar on the same day. Father will be pleased.
Back off, Azula! He's mine!
Run, Zuko. You cannot win at this time. There are too many.
Get the Avatar. I'll take care of my brother. You go yellow, I'll go blue.
Oh, fun.
They're pretty good.
Whatever.
Wait, Aang, where are we?
Lost. But at least we have each other.
dare you don't!
You're slow. It's funny.
Your journey ends here.
Fighting you is harmless fun. Ooh.
Sir, Governor, we have searched your city from top to bottom. All the Earth Kingdom citizens are in the courtyard, ready for expulsion.
Good. My city of Omashu will be best without them. Open the gates and flush them out, but don't touch them. If what I've heard is right, this petabox is highly contagious and deadly.
Good. They're safe. Now what we have to do is get up the outside of the palace and find Boomy. Let's move on. The palace. Let's go.
Wow, the view is great up here.
Boomy!
Hey, is that you? Where did you come from?
So this is Aang, the mighty Avatar.
Governor, is that you? Where did you come from?
Quiet, you.
Let him go. He's the king of this city. How dare you lock him up?
I rule this city now. The king is dead. Long live the king.
I'm not dead.
Quiet, you. That's it. I'm tired of talking. Guards, destroy them both. Guards, attack them! You children are infuriating me. Do you know how much guards cost? I shall now take added pleasure in destroying you myself.
You'll pay for what you did, Boomy.
You're spoiling the peace in my city.
It's not your city, Governor.
You'll never defeat the Fire Nation.
I think we'll do it.
Prepare to feel the wrath of the Fire Nation. There is no need for this. Surrender. You'll die before you get Boomy back.
Some things are worth fighting.
You're spoiling the peace in my city.
We can't lose.
You will respect my authority.
We only respect Boomy's authority.
You kids will not ruin my governorship.
You're kidding yourself.
You're safe now, Boomy. We're gonna get you out of here, Boomy. I don't understand. Why didn't you free yourself? Why did you surrender when Omashi was invaded? What's the matter with you, Boomy?
Aang, why don't you wait and listen?
I'm waiting.
Excellent! Now you've got it. You've always been a quick learner.
What are you talking about, Boomy?
The key to earthbending is listening and waiting for the right moment to strike.
That's why you surrendered, isn't it?
Yes, and it's why I can't leave now.
I guess I need someone else to teach me earthbending.
Your teacher will be someone who waits and listens before striking.
Okay, Boomy. I'll trust you. Take care, old friend.
Yep.
I know this is gonna sound weird, but I think the swamp is calling to me. Should I land?
I don't know. There's something ominous about that place.
Yip yip, Papa!
I've got a bad feeling about this place, Momo. Okay, let's go. Let's go find the others, Momo.
How long has my mic been off? How long has my mic been off? One. Were you just like watching and not did you not know that my mic was off? Yeah, but you've been gone for like an hour or so. A lot happened after when you were gone. I turned off my mic when I went to go do a when I went to go fix the desktop issue, the desktop audio issue. I turned off my mic when I went to go test the audio on my laptop. And I thought I turned it back on. At what point did I turn my mic off after that? I don't think I did. My mic was just off for that entire time. I mean, I might have said some things. I feel like I was doing a little bit of commentary. This is just not my day, apparently. This does happen when I don't have a lot of active viewership. Sometimes mistakes just go on for way too long because I don't catch it, and if there's no one there, there's no one there to catch it. God, that's infuriating. Anyway, Bella, I fixed the issue by basically just using my desktop audio instead because none of the other audios wanted to work. And I tried to switch over to Streamlabs because that's another platform you can use, but Streamlabs doesn't support my webcam or my capture card, which means that it's basically useless. So, we're still to OBS, where I have a love-hate relationship with.
I'll take it from here. We should be careful here.
Warning, sudden drops. Find the correct path. Oh.
What's there? Who's there? Is that you, Mom?
Up! I fell into the void. I fell into the void again.
I know the way.
I just wanted to get that. Now I gotta go do this again. how do I get back up there? Streaming sounds hard. I don't usually have this much problems. Today it's just been a bad day, apparently. In other news... Okay. How do I get back up there? I think I'm locked. I think I am literally stuck. Do I have a reverse? There's no rewind function. Surely there has to be a way to get back up there. They wouldn't just make it impossible if you happen to fall down. Okay, there we go. Got it. Whoa!
I wouldn't be surprised if you could swing on that.
Alright guys, I got a platformer.
Impressive.
There we
It
go.
looks dangerous
Got
here.
it.
We better watch our step.
Katara.
Mother, I miss you, Mom. A village, Momo. Perhaps the people there have seen the others. Let's go. Maybe someone in the village knows where the others are. Oh!
Don't mess with Momo.
Let's get to that village.
Sir, there are only a few women and children in the village. All the men are away fishing.
Perfect. Today we will rid the swamp of this filthy waterbender village once and for all. Attack!
I don't think there was Fire Nations in the Swamp show.
How did you? How did you?
We've got to put out these flames, Momo. Yeah! What a great team. Keep them away, Momo. I'll get this fire under control. One for the master.
Arab.
One for the water tribe.
Got it.
Only 2 fires left. We're almost there.
I want that orb. Give it to me. I guess I'm not gonna get that.
I know the way. I'll take it from here. Can't let these huts burn down!
It's a little hard to aim when I actually don't have the.
One for the water tribe. Victory, water style.
Got it.
This is too dangerous for you, Momo. Go find out.
You look like you could use some help.
Jet! Just when I thought things couldn't get worse.
It's okay, Katara. I'm on your side. Let's finish these guys and then talk.
You better have something good to say.
Just give me a chance. I won't let you down. That almost tickles.
Ugh!
You're going to lose. You're wasting your time.
Watch and learn.
Why are the people just frozen? They're so petrified. Look at them. They can't even move.
Watch and learn.
Ow.
How did you?
So what are you doing here, Jet? Have you come to cause trouble for more innocent people?
Katara, I've changed. I swear. I was a troubled person and I let my anger get out of control. But I've put that all behind me.
Why should I trust you? You've lied before.
I don't even have the gang now. They're all helping the refugees from the village we flooded. I'm heading to Ba Sing Se in the Earth Kingdom to start over.
And then you die. Yeah, poor Jet.
We should find the others. Let's start cutting through here.
Wait, Sokka. I don't think we should cut anything. This place feels strangely alive. There's a path. Let's hope the others are on it too.
Okay, but actually, so hold on. Jet is a very interesting character, right? I want to talk about Jet for a moment, right? Because Jet doesn't have a lot of appearances. He shows up in I think book 1. Either book 1 or early book 2. I can't remember. Where he's essentially an Earth Kingdom citizen who hates the war and is just blames the entire Fire Nation, right? He's extremely flawed. Like, let's not argue there. He wanted to flood a Fire Nation village that has no has not done anything. They kind of just exist there, and he's decided that because they're Fire Nation, he wants to flood them, which is wrong. So, like, he's in the wrong. But you can understand where he's coming from. Kind of that generalized hatred. You can see where it's coming from. And so the gang stops him, and then he kind of just runs off. Like, I haven't watched the show itself in probably years, so my memory is a little vague on the key details. Which also, nope, it's in my room, I believe. I think I moved it. Did I move it? No, I didn't. I think it's still in here. Funny enough, I actually own the completed series. I bought it, I think, from Walmart, before they put it on, Netflix. It was very funny. I finally bought the series, and then, like, a month later, it was put on Netflix, and I was like, well, I still own it. I haven't used it yet. It's still in its plastic. I don't know if you can tell, but it's still in its plastic. But I do own it. It is something that I do own, and I don't know, maybe there's some secret goodies in the discs. I don't know, because I haven't opened it, so I don't know what the back of these say. I've been wanting to, like, kind of just slowly collect shows that I grew up on that I really liked. There's a lot of cartoon shows I wouldn't mind having, like, the completed series of. I actually just got the completed series of Hey Arnold. That's in my room, but I actually did buy that. So I now own all of Hey Arnold. I wouldn't mind owning all of Rugrats, but the store didn't have it. So, but I do have all the Rugrats movies. Rugrats had 3 movies. Rugrats the movie, Rugrats Go to Paris, and then they did a crossover with the Thornberrys, called Rugrats Go Wild. So I own all 3 of those. But yeah. No, guys, generally though, not generally, I get those 2 words mixed up in enunciations. Genuinely, buy DVDs. streaming services suck. It's convenient to be able to have a wide variety of things, but make no mistake, you don't own anything when you're using a streaming service. The streaming service decides what you are allowed to see and consume, and they can at any point decide to take something off, and then you don't have access to it anymore. If you find something that you really like and want to make sure you have forever, buy the DVD of it. This is physical, this is yours, no one can take it from you. People can steal from you, but you know what I mean. It's an actual product that you can hold in your hands that is just not going to disappear one day unless you got robbed. So yeah, streaming services are okay when you just want to have a variety of options at your fingertips. But if it comes down to like, oh, if you're thinking like, oh, I really like How to Train Your Dragon, but it's on Netflix, so I don't need to buy the DVD. Buy the DVD because you never know when Netflix is going to decide to take How to Train Your Dragon off of it. You want to know how I know this? Because they took off Kung Fu Panda. And I love Kung Fu Panda. That is a great movie, and they took it off of Netflix. Luckily, I own Kung Fu Panda, so it doesn't bother me personally, but it's the principle of the matter. So anyway, if for anything that you enjoyed and want to just have access to forever, just get the DVD. You can buy a DVD player. You can use your freaking Xbox as a DVD player. You can buy the DVD versions that come with digital. You can do the thing that I do, where I buy the DVD, Blu-ray, and digital code, so you can still like. I have a couple of those actually. Let me check my iTunes. Oh wait. It wouldn't be in iTunes. It would be in TV. I have a couple. I've done that for a couple of movies. So I have Avengers Endgame, A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, Big Hero 6, The Book of Life, Captain Marvel, Coco, Hugo, great movie by the way. Inside Out, The Mitchells vs. Machines, favorite movie. Love that movie. Go see it. You haven't heard of iTunes? It never went away. iTunes is still used to this day. Most people use Apple Music, which is the music streaming platform. But anyway, that's besides the point. I became a Mac user back in 2018 because my college required that I buy a Mac for school. That was like just one of their requirements. So that's how I became a Mac user. But I guess I was using iTunes before getting a MacBook. But back then, I was actually buying music off of iTunes until eventually my sister said, "That's stupid. Just join our Apple Music plan." So now I have Apple Music thanks to my sisters. Anyway, The Mitchells vs. Machines, great movie. Absolutely watch it. I own it physically. I own it digitally. I got Moana, Detective Pikachu, which was honestly not a bad movie for video game movies. Detective Pikachu came out way before the Mario Brothers movie or the Sonic movie came out. Like honestly, it was a big step forward for video game adaptation. That's a very hard word for me to say. You know what I mean. Video game movies. Detective Pikachu did actually really well. I mean, I don't know if it did really well, but I personally liked it. I thought it did exactly what it wanted to do. I don't know if I would have wanted. Who plays the Pikachu? I forget who voice acts the Pikachu. Who voice acts Pikachu and Detective Pikachu. Ryan Reynolds. I don't know if I would have wanted Ryan Reynolds as Pikachu. I don't know who I would have wanted as Pikachu, but I don't know if I would have wanted Ryan Reynolds. Especially for the fact that I'm pretty sure the main protagonist, his thing is that he's looking for his dad. And like, he's a black man, right? The main character is a black man, and he's looking for his dad. And then the twist, spoilers for Detective Pikachu, was that I don't know how exactly, but either the dad turned into a Pikachu or his subconscious was in the Pikachu. I can't remember, but it turned out that the dad, in one way or another, was the Pikachu. And then it's Ryan Reynolds. And I'm like, which, I mean, I guess I can't judge that too harshly. There could be biracial families, but it's still just a little weird. But alright, so I have that movie. I got Spider-Man Homecoming, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, another great movie, phenomenon. I need to buy the second movie, I haven't done it yet. But peak cinema, love that movie. I got the Super Mario Bros. movie as well. I bought it back when it was like first coming out, not like release date, but after like a couple of months, and saw that people were like really liking it, and I went, alright, bet. Again, I wouldn't have cast God, what's his name? It's Chris something. It's not Hemsworth. Which Chris is it? There's a lot of Marvel Chris's out there. Which Chris is it? Which Chris are you? Who voice acts Mario? Chris Pratt. I would not have casted Chris Pratt as Mario. Honestly, it's an animated movie. I don't know, it's tough because Mario has a very unique voice, right? Mario has a very unique voice. It's me, Mario. Oh, not like that. I don't know what that was, but you know what I mean. It's Mario. Everyone knows what Mario sounds like. I don't know, but Mario also doesn't talk. Like, he says a few catch lines, but he doesn't say like full complete sentences. So I could probably see why some people might think that the full voice of Mario for 2 hours, I don't even know if this was 2 hours, like, I don't know, an hour and a half, probably would have gotten really annoying. Because, like, his voice is fine when he's only saying, like, five words at a time, but I don't know if his voice would have really done well in a long-term sitting. So I can understand that, like maybe that was a concern, but Chris Pratt does not sound like Mario, and I know like enough people have like re-voice acted Mario in like the Mario trailer to show what Mario could have sounded like if they were like a little more accurate to Mario. I think they dropped the ball on that a little bit. Jack Black as Bowser was phenomenon. I love that, absolutely. I don't think I like Jack Black as an actor. I think he's fine. Jack Black has been, he did Mario, he did Bowser, and now he's done Steve. I wouldn't have casted Jack Black as Steve for the Minecraft movie. Like, if I was a casting director, like, thinking about the Minecraft movie, my thoughts wouldn't have went to Jack Black. I will admit, I have not seen the Minecraft movie yet. So I don't want to judge the movie itself because I have not watched it yet. But it's not the image in my head when I was thinking about Steve. Cause let's think about Steve for a moment, right? Let's think about the idea of, okay, so we got a isekai situation here. We got humans jumping into a alternate universe, where Minecraft is real, and I don't know if the world of that movie knows like Minecraft the video game, or if I don't know if that's a thing in the movie universe, if Minecraft is an actual game that people know about, or if Minecraft is just this alternate universe that no one has heard about. It doesn't really matter. But we got an isekai situation, and also, for the love of God, can we stop doing isekai? of all the tropes to take from Japan, can we leave isekai alone? Which, if anyone doesn't know what isekai means, and I might be pronouncing it incorrectly, it essentially means it is the anime trope where person from one world gets teleported to fantasy world and is now the protagonist and has to go defeat something in that world. It's essentially it's the equivalent of jumping to a different world. It's very popular in anime. A lot of anime does it, which is why it's called the isekai trope. And for some reason, for video games, America decided we're gonna do that too. So most video game retellings are, here's the real world, and then here's the video game world, and we're gonna jump into the video game world. They did that with Jamachi. I think Jamachi was probably one of the first, though that one is a special case because Jamachi's not based off an actual game. It just happens to be Jamachi made its own game. Jamachi the board game came out probably after the movie. And I can't really think about, I can't actually think of any other movies off the top of my head that does that. That's because it's not specific to video games. It's just specific to, like, literally anything. The Smurfs. The Smurfs went to the real world. Sonic went to the real world. Mario went to the fantasy world. Detective Pikachu did not do that. Detective Pikachu was centered in its own universe, where everyone knew about it. I liked that. I liked that about Detective Pikachu. It wasn't an isekai situation. All the characters in that movie were in the universe that they are known, that they, like, grew up in and knew about, and you were just kind of there for the ride. I like that. That's fine. Let the audience figure out what the world is by just watching it. You know, you don't have to hand feed them all the information. People are smarter than you think. They can pick up on things. I say that vaguely. I say that generally. There are a lot of people who do still miss. It's very hard when you're talking about people will understand this. And when people is 7 billion million people on the earth, you're gonna find people that don't actually understand it. But I'd rather treat my audience like they're smart than try to spoon feed them something, especially something they already know. When you're making a video game movie, you're making it knowing there's a target audience. That target audience being the people who played the video game. The people who played the video game do not need you to explain the video game to them. They don't need you to explain, oh yeah, this mushroom will make you grow big. But they have to do that because they bring in a person who's never been in that world before, so they have to explain to the character and thus explain to the audience how the thing works. Which you wouldn't have to do if they were just already there. If the Mario movie just took place in the Mushroom Kingdom and Bowser was just doing his Bowsery things, kidnapped Princess Peach, and then Mario was like, well, I gotta go save her. You can skip all the expedition. Everyone who's watching the movie knows what Mario's going to do. I don't know. it's a pet peeve. Hollywood's gonna be Hollywood, and I'm glad that the Super Mario movie like at least did well. It did good. People didn't hate it, which is honestly which is not the bar you should be at, but sometimes that's just the bar you're gonna reach. The Sonic movies have been doing a great job from what I've heard. Again, even though I wouldn't call myself a hardcore Sonic fan, but I'm very much a Sonic fan. I haven't seen the movies yet. I know. The shame. The shame I haven't seen the movies yet. I'm a film student and a Sonic fan and I haven't seen the movies. I just don't have anywhere to watch them. They're owned by Paramount, which means that if the movies were gonna be on a streaming service, it would be on Paramount that I don't have. I haven't bought the movies yet. The most I've actually seen of a Sonic movie is that I was sitting in a pizza place waiting for my pizza, and it happened to be on the TV. Like I think like the first or maybe the second movie was just on the TV, and I was kind of just watching it. Like that's as much exposure to the Sonic movie I've had. I have no, so I can't judge the quality of the Sonic movie. But Sonic fans really like it, which is a good sign. When the fan base you're trying to pander to actually likes the product, you're doing a good job. When the fan base that you're pandering to is demanding for a fourth movie, you've done a great job. Does that mean that every Sonic fan in the world likes the Sonic movies? No. You can't please everyone, no matter what you make. Like, you can name whatever your favorite thing is, and there's gonna be someone who just does not care about it. Here, I'll do an example. I've never watched Lord of the Rings. My family has tried multiple times to get me to watch the Lord of the Rings. They all like Lord of the Rings. I don't care for it. And at this point, I'm doing it out of spite. I have nothing against Lord of the Rings, other than when I was a child, I thought it was too dark. And when I mean that I thought it was too dark, I meant like literally the lighting was too dark and I didn't like it. So, I don't care for I'm a person who likes to play fantasy games. My dad, one of the arguments my dad keeps making is like, you like D&D. How do you not like Lord of the Rings? And I don't know what to tell him because at this point it's just spite. I have nothing against Lord of the Rings. I don't have like a list of things that I like dislike about the story or the characters. I'm just like, at this point, it's just spite. Because now it's funny. Me not watching Lord of the Rings is now funny. Because it upsets everyone else who's ever watched Lord of the Rings. It upsets them so greatly. Like, me not watching it has like personally offended them. And I find that too funny. So I now don't watch Lord of the Rings just to keep that bit going. What about The Hobbit? I was forced to watch The Hobbit, but for the Hobbit movies, I sat through the second and third Hobbit movie. I skipped the first one. And honestly, the only thing I really remember from the Hobbit movies is that one song, I See Fire. It's a banger song. I really like it. That's the only thing I care about that movie. But I have to admit that they did force me to watch The Hobbit. Blow your mind number 2, Bella. Never watch Star Wars. That's another franchise that I just boycott. Reasons? I don't have too many. The reasons why I didn't want it's another series that my family as a whole like grew up watching. They're all Star Wars fans. Like, they're casual fans. I don't think they really care for the new stuff now. But like back when they were like making the movies and whatnots, like everyone loved Star Wars except me. I didn't care for it. I don't care. I don't care for sci-fi. Like, I think sci-fi as a genre, I just don't care about as much. So, which I've been told that Star Wars is basically sci-fi Harry Potter. Uh, because, which I'm like, yeah, fair enough. But no. So growing up there was definitely I was definitely feeding into a lot of gender stereotypes growing up. I was very much the girly girl. So I saw Star Wars and Lord of the Rings as boy things and I didn't have any interest in them. So that was the childhood reason why I didn't watch them, was just like I looked at it and went, that's for boys. and just didn't watch it. Also for a time I thought Lord of the Rings was scary. And so I was just like, it's kind of scary. So I didn't watch it. And now I do it out of spite. Same thing kind of basically happened for Star Wars, but more heavily on the, this is for boys. and just didn't have an interest in it. And now it's just funny that I haven't watched Star Wars. And I can safely say I have not sat through a single Star Wars movies. I don't think I've actually seen parts of a Star Wars movie. I've seen maybe clips of a Star Wars movie. The most I've seen of Star Wars movies is the bloopers, which are hilarious, by the way. like the blooper where Obi-Wan accidentally hits Anakin with the lightsaber, and and the actor for Anakin just goes, "Ooh," and he falls to the ground, and Obi-Wan just looks at his enemy and goes, "I'll take you on my own." Like, that's really funny. That's a really funny blooper. There's also a cut scene that a lot of people argue shouldn't have been cut because it was really funny, where Anakin and Obi-Wan are surrounded by droids, and they're doing these these secret hand gestures to each other, and they're like, "No, that one won't work." And he's like, "Oh, what about? No." And he's like, "Oh, then what about?" Yeah, that one. And then they just cut a hole in the floor and fall down it. Like, that's generally the funniest thing. I like that entire exchange. I like how the bad guy just lets them have this exchange. I like how they're just acting like this is like a casual conversation, and then they just escape. Like, that was funny. They should have kept that in. I don't know why they didn't keep that in. So, but I will admit, I didn't watch the movies, but I did see some of the TV shows. I think Cartoon Network was hosting it. Star Wars: The Clone Wars. I watched that one. I watched whatever one had, what's her name? Anakin gets a Padawan. It's a girl. I don't remember what her name is. I think it starts with an A. Asaki? No. Ahsoka. Yeah. I watched a lot of that one. Whatever show she was a part of, I think maybe it was Clone Wars. I watched a lot of that one. Probably not to completion, but whenever it was on TV, I sat there and like watched the show. So I have like a little bit of Star Wars knowledge, but I very much would not call myself a Star Wars fan, and I very much do not like what they're doing with Star Wars nowadays. From what I've heard from other fans, I don't like what they're doing with it. I don't have much stake in it because I'm not a fan, but every time I hear about Kylo Ren, I just want to throw him in a blender. like I don't fully understand what the whole situation is. I just know, but I was told basically the boiled down version was that Kylo Ren and whatever the girl's name is, Kylo Ren. What's the girl's name? Rey? Yeah. Kylo Ren and Rey. Them being a romantic partners is absolutely just garbage. It's toxic, it's abusive, it's overplayed. Um, it's just bad, and I don't care for it. Kylo Ren is another screaming, angry, angsty white boy that people fawn over that I just cannot give two shits about. But again, it's not my fandom. I don't really care about it. They can all suffer in the corner about whatever bullshit they're arguing about. Doesn't bother me. I think I got like very sidetracked. I think I got very sidetracked because this entire thing started because I wanted to talk about Jet, and then I got sidetracked by talking about the fact that I have the series, and then I got sidetracked talking about the concept of owning your own movies, which then got me up to bringing up my iTunes, when then going down the list of the movies, and then getting to the Super Mario movie, and then having to talk about video game movies, which then led to talking about the movies that I don't watch. Welcome to a Nunya stream. Lightsabers are pretty cool. I'll admit, lightsabers are pretty cool. Okay, so the last movie that I have Stella? Thank you. Out of curiosity, I should probably... Do I still have the notes for this, is the thing. If I do a search for sub goals. Put on a golf outfit. Okay. I wanted to do that before, but I forgot. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I have it. Which makes sense. It was so funny. I had like these weird sub goals. So, I have a note that told me like some sub goals. Like if I got it was like so at 8 subs, if I got 8 subs, I would put on a goth outfit. If I got 12 subs, I would do a meme dance of a chat's choosing, which sounds awful. At 16 subs, I was going to cut my nails and paint them the choice chat's choice of color, which was definitely back when my nails would grow out very long. Goth outfit? Oh yeah, I got a goth outfit. I got peak goth outfit. But if you want to see it, I need 8 subs. But yeah, so at 16, I was going to like do my nails essentially. Why? I don't know. I just thought maybe it would be fun. There was something about 50 though. At 50 subs, I believe it was I would go put on a maid's outfit. And I made it 50 because I don't own a maid's outfit, so I would need to be able to buy a maid's outfit. What does 1 million subs give us? My tears. I would cry. That's what would get you. It's tears. I have no... Bella, I don't think... I have not had higher than 5 subs at a time. Granted, that's a little bit of my fault. I have not been prioritizing streaming lately because I'm in financial ruin and it stresses me out. So I've been trying to make money by having a job, but every job I have sucks. To give you the short version of a conversation that I've talked about on stream for multiple months. I'm in crippling student loan debt, right? And I needed a job that would pay my student loans and give me health insurance because I'm 25 and in August I'll lose health insurance. That was all I was asking for. I had 2 goals for a job. Make enough money. Get insured. The roller coaster that I went on trying to find a job was atrocious. Because I keep getting lied to. Either the job lies about how much it's paying me. The job lies about how many hours it's going to give me. Or the job lies about what insurance I was going to get. For a while, I was trying to get a job in sales because whenever you try to look entry-level jobs, sales pops up a lot. They're like, we'll take anyone, we'll train you, blah, 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 right? But the problem with sales is that most sales are door-to-door sales. And my mom went, hell no, you're not doing door-to-door sales. That's dangerous. You're going to get stabbed. And I was like, I also probably don't want to do door-to-door sales because that's when the annoying people knock on your door asking if you want something, asking if you will buy the thing that they want. So after a bunch of failed attempts at trying to get a sales job, I stopped looking in sales. I had a job for a time where I was a body actor. For a company that made scripted Minecraft and Roblox videos, where my job was to play Roblox and move and interact, and control the characters for the scripts. It was a lot of fun. It was fun. I liked the people I worked with mostly. I liked most of them. But the problem with that job was a couple of things. One, it only paid $10 an hour. 2, they lied about how many hours I was going to get, so I was only getting like 20 hours a week when I needed like 40 if you were going to pay me only $10. And because it was considered contract work, there was no insurance to it. Eventually, I lost that job because the company that hired me got in a little bit of a legal trouble because they weren't apparently classifying us as the right type of workers, and so they let everyone go who wasn't stationed in their home state, and then hired a bunch of people from overseas. So that's kind of how I lost that job, which was fine because I was trying to look for a new job anyway, because again, they were not paying me enough. Then I worked at Food Lion for a little bit because Food Lion was a job that I had on and off during college, and I had to quit that job after I sprained. I didn't sprain my ankle, but I kind of strained my ankles. I had injured my tendons, which meant that walking was like getting stabbed in the ankle, which hurt. And when the doctor told me I needed 3 weeks off my ankle, I told work I needed 3 weeks off my ankle. They said, I can't give you 3 weeks off 3 weeks off. And I went, well, you're also only paying me $10 an hour, so I'm gone. And then I left Food Lion. And then in November, I finally got a job as a seasonal worker at Target, which was doing fine. They paid me $15 an hour. It's the most I've been paid by a job, so that was fine. And I was getting really good hours for a while because it was the seasonal time. So I was getting scheduled like 30 plus hours. Not fully up to 40 hours, but I was getting pretty close. And then after the seasonal period, they moved me on to on demand because they couldn't keep me as a full-time employee. Uh, so, well, welcome to Food Lion. So they moved me on to on demand, which is where I'm at now. But the problem with on demand, right? The pay didn't change, still 15. That's fine. On demand means that you kind of just end up picking up shifts that people don't want, which means that your hours fluctuate a lot based off how much other people do not want to work. Which means so I now average, like I was averaging probably 20-25 hours a week, which is still not a lot of hours when you're supposed to be working 40 hours a week. Working 25 is not a lot. But it was manageable. I was like, as long as I got 19 hours, I was fine. Build wise. It wasn't great, but it worked. The biggest downside about being on demand was that I'm not considered an employee at Target. I'm not considered a part-time, like I'm not considered full-time, and I'm not even considered part-time. It doesn't, like, hypothetically, even if I was working 40 hours on demand, I wouldn't still be considered a full-time employee. And because I'm not classified as a full-time or part-time employee, I don't qualify for Target's health insurance, which means I have a job that once again doesn't pay me enough because it doesn't give me enough hours and doesn't give me insurance. I had 2 goals for a job, and no matter what I get, they always fail in those requirements. But I can't get rid of Target because finding a job is extremely stressful, and it took me, and I'm shorting this process. There was probably like a good 3-month gap between jobs. It was ridiculous trying to find jobs. And my poor brother has been unemployed for 2 years, and he's trying his ass off to get a job. No one will hire him. I think it's because he's autistic, but I can't actually prove that. But it's totally because he's autistic. Fuckers. So I'm just, but yeah, the hours thing though is really killing me. The reason why I said that I was going to stream more this next 2 weeks is because I just don't have the hours. Like, literally, right now, as of today, I work 1 day next week. I work Sunday. I don't even have options of picking up shifts for any of the other days. I keep looking. And maybe I'll get more lucky as the week goes in. Sometimes people get like shorthand notice of like feeling sick and will post. Like that's gonna have to be, oh, Memorial Day is next Monday. It's not today. Why did I think it was Memorial Day? I jumped 4 days. Anyway, happy early Memorial Day, I guess. Whatever, doesn't matter. So I worked 1 day next week. And then I worked 2 days the week after that. I worked the next Sunday and Saturday. I'm doing a little bit better for the week after that. I got 3 days already for that week. So I think it's up to 18 hours next week. I can't remember. But yeah, no. So that's why I said I'm going to try doing some little bit more streaming. Because so here's the thing about streaming, right, Bella? I like streaming. Streaming is really fun. I like entertaining people. And people like watching me, or at least my audience likes to watch me. My audience is mainly made up of my friends. But I have 2 diehard fans, 1, 2, and Happy, that show up a lot, that like me, and they say that they like me because I'm kind of chill. I'm kind of chill and vibe. So I like streaming. I like talking with chat. I like being able to control when I want to do things. But streaming obviously doesn't make any money. You kind of gotta get lucky and get really popular to be able to make money off of streaming, which is why you have the day job. But because I was stressing so much over trying to have a day job that actually fits my financial needs, streaming got put in the back burner. Because also, I just realized, guys, we're actually coming up on the streaming anniversary. My Twitch anniversary, according to my according to Google, is on the 12th of June. That's when I started streaming. I think last year. No, this will be 2 years. So I'm going to make sure, so for Twitch, and I'm gonna put it in my, we're gonna do a 12-hour long stream on the anniversary. I'm gonna make sure I don't work that day, because Twitch anniversaries are very special. I want to celebrate those. So we're gonna do 12-hour stream on the 12th. 12-hour stream on the 12th. That'll be easy to remember. I've done it before. I could probably do it again. I think that'll be fun. But yeah, so what was I talking about? Oh yeah. So because of all the work, financial, money situation stress, it really lowered my ability and motivation to do streaming, because I felt like if I was streaming, I wasn't working, and if I wasn't working, I wasn't making money, and I try my best to keep a upper energy level of like, but people also apparently just like me talking about my personal things, so I kind of just vent a lot. I do a lot of venting. But back when I first started streaming, which I think where's my, can I have my bookmarks back, please? I think I wrote it down in my Okay, yeah. I started streaming in 2023. I really need to get rid of this throne thing. I have a throne wish list that no one ever uses, which is probably good because it has out of date objects on them that I don't need anymore. I checked your throne actually. Yeah, don't buy me anything on throne. It's outdated. And I think one of the items isn't even in stock. Oh, I need to update my age. You can tell that I haven't actually looked at it. I need to probably just take my age off because it's a thing that changes. I'm no longer 23. I'm 25. I need to fix that. How do I fix things? Creator dashboard? No. Stream manager? No. Oh, edit panels. Age. I'm 25. I'm about to be 26. Submit. Nope. I'll try, I don't know, maybe I'll update my throne. I forget what throne even does. Let's see. Okay. I don't need that anymore. Confirm. Get rid of that. I don't need that anymore. I have a webcam. And I don't need that. Confirm. I don't need a Steam Deck. I'm not that fancy. Also, it's really expensive. I don't know what a Steam Deck does. It just looks like a panel that has buttons on it, and I'm like, all right, cool. But I don't know what it actually. I don't even know what it's like. I don't know. Gift store. I'm gonna look at the electronics. Let me get a Steam Deck. Okay, I'm sorry. We're talking about two different things. I just realized. We're talking about we're talking about two different products. I just realized. You're talking about the Steam Deck, which is your Steam library on a handheld device. I was talking I'm talking about a streamer deck. I forgot the R. The streamer deck is just looks like a tablet full of buttons. Yeah, yeah. I forgot the R in that word, you know. It makes a big difference. You know what? What do you got in game controllers? Man, they're so expensive. I don't want a Power A controller because I already have one of those and it's not working. That's just buttons to trigger certain scenes, interactions, OBS and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need that. That's a little too fancy. Logitech does game controllers? Hmm. I didn't know Logitech made game controllers, to be honest. Hold on, I'm reading up on this. Huh. Neat. Sure, I'll add it to the wish list. Let me. Okay, it got really good reviews. Okay. Alright, I've updated my wish list for another controller that maybe, hopefully, this controller will actually work with the freaking emulator. Cause again, my Power A controller just doesn't work for it. So I don't know. Logitech is a pretty big company. Maybe I should look that up. Let me look that up. What controllers work for? What the heck is this emulator called? PCSK2. Yeah, this. Okay, so it says for it has to that supports direct input or exit input. How do I know this supports that nonsense? I don't know how to look. I don't know how to look this for. Oh, okay. It does have it. Yep, it says it right here. It's easy to set up and use with your favorite games thanks to the X input and director input, the two most common, and it has a little switch on the back. Okay, gotcha. Okay, hypothetically, this should work. Alright. From what my research has told me, this controller should hypothetically work with my emulators, which would be great. But, I do not have the money to buy it right now. What's even funnier is that, Throne has put the price at $17, but when I was looking on Amazon, it was $19, so that was a little confusing. I don't know. I don't know how Throne works. I'm pretty sure... I think it's like you guys buy things and then Throne ships it to me? Okay, you can't see my screen. Oh, it would probably help if I actually did put my address in. Okay. I think that's the only thing I can think of right now to wish list. I don't know. I've had a throne set up for like months and no one's ever tried to buying anything off of it before. So I'm not too concerned about filling up my throne with items. You guys are at no way arguably what's the word I'm looking for? None of you have to buy me anything. You guys just showing up and hanging out with me is obligated. Obligated. Got it. You guys just showing up and hanging out is payment enough, you know? Alright, let's get rid of that. Oh, sorry. Getting back on track onto what I was talking about before getting interrupted by Throne. We'll start making our way backwards in the conversation thread. back when I started streaming in 2023, it was during a time when I was just getting out of a video editing job. I was the video editor for a marketing company, to make YouTube ads for other people's products using so much B-roll, like only B-roll. It was infuriating. It was just tedious and really boring, and I hated doing it. And streaming was a thing that I thought about wanting to do for a while, but just didn't really have the push to go and actually attempt it until I met a guy, I met a Pun Master official who was streaming, and we touched bases. And he kind of basically helped me figure out how to set it all up, right? I bought a capture card, and I started streaming off of my MacBook. I didn't have a Windows computer yet. I was streaming off my MacBook, attaching my Switch, and was playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Actually, no, the very first game that I streamed to completion was Ori and the Blind Forest. No, Ori and the Whispers of the Wisps. So I played that game to completion, and that was really fun. And it took 3 streams to do it, like 3 8-hour long streams to do it, but I got it done. And then I switched over to playing Pokemon, and then I met Nox, because Nox raided into me. That's where I met 1-2. And then I was just on it like every day, or it felt like every day I was like streaming, because I was trying to get to the affiliate status, because affiliate is when you start being able to make money. So I was like, all right, I just want to get there, you know. And I was really determined to get to that milestone. So much so that I did it in 2 months. You can tell in the bio where I started streaming in June. I became an affiliate in August. Like, that's how fast I did it. I had some friends who were helping me get my audience up, because there were some certain amount of things you needed to do. You needed to stream a certain amount of hours. You needed to have a average of 3 viewers for like the entire month. And you had to stream a certain amount of days. So I was getting everything except the viewership. So I had some friends who made multiple accounts so they could basically make it look like I had 3 viewers, an average of 3 viewers. And in 2 months, I got affiliate. It was very fun. It was a nice experience. And then life happened and reminded me that, oh yeah, by the way, you need to make actual money. And then that kind of just slowed everything down. I had a really good momentum. I think it was a followership. I think that was another rule. You needed a certain amount of followers. I think it was like 50 followers. I can't remember. So you needed followers, needed views, and you needed a certain amount of streaming days or streaming hours. But I eventually got it, and it was really great, and it was really cool. And I was really proud of myself, and I was really happy and stuff. And then I just had to focus on trying to make actual money, and it became this very long process that was very stressful to do. Very stressful. So would I like streaming to be my actual job? I think I would probably really enjoy it for the most part. I think I really would. It's just, to get there adds a lot of things that aren't as fun for me. If I mainly marketing. I suck at marketing. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do with it. I don't like having to edit hour-long streams. Like, I like being in the moment and then having to go back and like do things with the content. I just don't want to do it. It's just too much work. My brain can't comprehend it. Cuz that's the main thing. No one knows I exist. Because I'm not throwing myself out there to be like, hey, come see Nunya, come hang out with Nunya. Like, there's just a lot of things on the business side of streaming that I just do not care for, and that definitely has slowed my progress down. I'm just a little shy in that department. I'm just a little shy. Hold on, I got it. I'm just a little shy. I'm just a little bit of an ubu over here. So yeah, that's that's kind of like the short version of my streaming experience. It's something I really like doing. It takes a lot of energy, and sometimes on really bad days I don't have the energy to do it. I feel really bad. I don't keep to a schedule because I struggle with that. That's an area that I struggle with because the ADHD side of me loves the chaos, loves being able to be flexible and kind of just do whatever I want, and likes variety and just jumping around. But then the autistic side of me craves stability and order, and not needing to have to think too much about what I need every single day. Like, consistency. And the two just collide with each other and makes it so like, hey, I would like a system. I hate following a system. Ah! So I don't care about the hype train. I use Throne, and so now Throne's throwing emails at me. Okay, there we go. Cleared out my emails. So that makes streaming really hard sometimes. Because, like, the advice that people get is, like, you gotta be consistent. You know, you gotta be out there. You gotta, like, the more consistent you are, the more likely people are gonna find you, and know when to find you. But I can't follow a schedule. I tried really hard, and it just kind of crumbles. Which is why I just say, I'll stream whenever I feel like it next. And that could be the next day, or that could be in 3 weeks. We don't know. And that's really bad for subscribers. When you're just following, you're fine. But it means you get ads. If you don't want ads, you can subscribe, which gives you no ads for streams for a month. But if I only stream once a month, then that's not a good investment. So I can't get my subscribers up because I don't stream enough to make subbing beneficial for people. And sometimes people sub anyway because they want to support me. Which is still good. I do still appreciate it. Like, I got 4 subscribers right now. That's a lot for me. Generally, that's a lot. I don't usually get up to 4. Woo. So the idea that I had these like really weird sub goals just makes no sense because I'm never gonna reach them. 8 subs to put on a goth outfit doesn't sound like a lot, unless you're me, who can't get more than 5 at a time. You know what? Screw it. Yeah. 5 subs. 5 subs and I'll put on the goth outfit. Who knows? Maybe I'll actually hit it this month. I'll put on the goth outfit. I got a choker. I'll put on the choker.
Dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey, well I need a dollar, 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 that's what
I should have seen that coming. Alright. Say goodbye to the bear onesie. Do I have a be right back? I have this screen, but this screen used to load clips, but it's broken and I don't know how to fix it. So I'm just gonna there. All right. I'll be right back. I gotta go put on an outfit. guys ready? Hello, I am Goth now. And I'm no longer wearing fur, so I'm gonna turn off this fan. Okay. Let me see if I can get you the full... Hold on. Let me move Kevin. So, this is a multi-layered outfit, right? I have multiple layers on. First, we got our skirt, which is just this. It's just this. This part of what looks like the skirt is actually part of this vest thing that I'm wearing right here. I got it at Hot Topic because of course I did. I have this shirt on. I have a little black bra thing under here, and then I have this little vest thing here, which looks like this. So I'm also showing a little buddy. I got a little bit of ability going. So there we go. Scandalous. I know, right? So, I got all that. I got my choker, which is a little butterfly necklace. And then I have this hat that has a little bow on the side of it because it's black and it's cute and I like it. So that's the goth outfit. I bought it a couple of years ago. I bought it a couple of years ago when went to the mall. And I don't know, I really like it. I don't wear it often, but when I do, it's pretty goth. Don't know what to do about my hair, to be honest. I don't know what to do with it, but it's also just kind of there. So there you go. 5 subs and it got you a goth outfit. Seven subs and I'll paint my nails black. But before I confirm that, let me actually go make sure. Do I have black nail polish? I have nail polish. I just don't know if I have black nail polish. All right. Let me see, what do I have? I have I have perfume, sexiest musk, and Japanese cherry blossom. One of those sounds good. The other one, I don't know what that is. Lip cream. That's a mirror. Okay, I got green nail polish, pink nail polish, red polish, clear coat. I do have black polish. Granted, forewarning, all of this makeup is very old, and I don't know if makeup expires. But I do. Shiny green. this ocean blue colored thing. Ooh. More pink. I have a lot of pink polish. Nail polish corrector stick, which I think is dried out and super used up. Yeah, this is, I think, all sorts of dry and probably useless. Shower gel. I don't know. What is shower gel? Shower gel might just be body wash. I'm not too sure. More pink nail polish. More pink nail polish. French manicure white nail polish. More pink nail polish. I think it's actually the same color too. Glitter nail polish. Sparkly pink nail polish. Whatever this is, I'm just gonna put back in here because I don't trust it. And a chapstick. 3 chapsticks. You can tell that I don't wear a lot of makeup. Put this back in here. I'm very curious. What does... I don't think I like how that smells. What does this one smell like? This one's not too bad, but I also don't need to smell like anything. Well, that's just in the air now. That back. That back. Okay. But, alright. I can do the thing that I wanted to do, which was... Since I'm wearing the goth outfit, it only makes sense if I... Again, I have no idea if this is still usable. I don't know, like, if I need to shake it or something. It's probably usable. But I have black nail polish, and I am wearing a goth outfit, so, you know, we could just continue with the goth trend. Oh my gosh, that was... Oh, it smells. I just inhaled perfume. I just hailed nail polish. If I can get up to 7 subs, I'll paint my nails, is the end of that story. Which I'll probably just have to keep repeating every time someone comes in. But also, congratulations to Happy, who got a sub, and she's not even here. That's gonna be a fun surprise. I'm gonna put all the nail polish back. Yeah. And Space is not gonna be around because Space is doing homework and having family time, which is all important things. Okay. I should probably... actually, I actually will turn the fan back on. Just put it on 1. I need to get back to actually playing the game. Why does the game not work again? Alright, we're gonna go back to, first, we're gonna go back to troubleshooting the game. For Pete's sakes. I don't know why it's doing this. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you being mean? You're being a jerk. You're being a butthead. Stop it. Does the desktop still work if I turn the game back on? Does the audio still work? Okay, audio still works. We just have to get the visuals to work now. Let me close this. I don't need it open. Oh! Wait. Huh? Oh. There we go. Well, now I broke. Oh, okay, there we go. Got it. Oh, that scared me for a moment. I thought I broke the game part. Okay. Is the game too loud? I can lower the game a little bit. Yeah, let me lower the game a little bit. There we go. Gotta make sure that I'm louder than the game. Now I'm just trying to think, do I want to... Okay. Close enough? Close enough.
What could have done this?
Whatever it was big. I bet that...
Oh.
Go
Oh,
for
no.
a run.
Oh god. Oh, hold on. Which ones are... R1 is E. Oh no, that's gonna be rough. No, that's gonna be rough because I can't... That's gonna... Hold on. For right now, I'm gonna turn this to O. Oh, it's a dungeon. Okay, we're good.
Looks like a job for an airbender.
Okay. There we go.
Let's be careful here.
Oh, there you are, Sokka. Oh, where did the monkey come from? I can't get it. Oh, I hope I didn't miss any secrets in Katara's level. Actually, hold on. Nice.
Let's be careful here. Oh! Don't fight really bad on my account.
Oh. Oh, my fingers are on the wrong keys. That's why.
Hey, there's a girl and some sort of flying boar.
It's just a trick of the light, or swamp gas. We hit our heads when we fell down here. And our imaginations are playing tricks on us.
Sokka? Sokka? Ah! Sokka, I think the swamp brought us here for a reason. Look! The Fire Nation has been here, and it looks like they use this place as a dump. That waste is polluting the whole area. We've got to help. This waste. I wonder if it's connected to those tracks we saw earlier. Anyway, we better find the others.
I don't like cleaning, but the sooner we get rid of this waste, the better.
All right. Oh, yeah, giant spiders. Okay, so I can't go that way.
Sokka, we have to get rid of the Fire Nation waste.
Isn't cleaning a woman's job?
at it.
Sure thing, Fire Nation. Sokka and Aang will clean up your waste.
We have to help the swamp, Sokka.
But isn't that a woman's job?
The swamp won't let us leave until all the waste is removed.
Sure thing, Fire Nation. Sokka and Aang will clean up your waste.
That's better. The swamp feels happier.
We better find the others.
You know, this is actually not as hard on keyboard as I thought it was going to be. It's definitely a little clunkier. But, I mean... I guess Avatar, Avatar the video game is not exactly a key-sensitive... I'm going the wrong way. It's not too difficult.
You're slightly better than a training dummy.
Sokka, get good. Aiming's a little difficult. I will admit that. Aiming is difficult. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. And I'm opening it up. I kept hitting my movement key, thinking I'm hitting X, but it's the wrong hand. Do I need Sokka to do it?
Let's get moving.
Okay, I think I just need to hit it a bunch of times.
Are you ready?
Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yue? No. This is just a swamp trick. It can't be real.
Sokka, I miss you.
Yue, please. Don't go.
Ah! Ah! Get out of the water.
Don't feel bad. I'm a warrior.
strikes
Power up.
again.
I still don't know what new moves they're talking about. But I get more of those point things, which I don't think I can put more than 3. Yeah, I can't have more than 3, so I might as well, yeah, so I might as well just let the range have it. Oh, it's these combos. Gotcha. I'm getting new combos. Triangle, triangle, circle. Okay. Or I think I'll just keep doing my 3-hit combo of just spamming the square button. The game's not that hard. I don't think I need to worry too much about combos.
I hope the others are okay.
We better find the others.
I bet a strong warrior could do this.
I'm the leader again. Yes!
Oh, this is gonna be hard. Okay, got it.
Katara! Hey guys, nice of you to show up after the fighting is over. Even Jet beat you here.
We did fighting. I'm a warrior. Sheesh!
Katara, did you mention Jet?
Yes, but he's changed, I think. It's a long story. He's gone to Ba Sing Se to try and make amends for his past.
Well, everyone deserves a second chance. Even Jet.
Aang, I'm worried about Appa. Some of the villagers said they saw a big animal flying north. Most of the men went to hunt it.
They're going to trap Appa? We have to stop them!
They had to get their boats first. We should be able to catch up with them if we leave now. There's a path not far from here which goes in that direction.
Come on!
Oh, I never got to finish what I was trying to talk about Jet. Yeah, Jet's a tragic character because essentially, yeah, he does a bad thing. And then he's like, I'm gonna go to Ba Sing Se, to like make amends or like start my new life. And it's like, and then he gets brainwashed, has to fight the others, and then he dies. Like, poor guy. Because, like, Jet's, like, a teenager, man. He's, like, I don't know, 16, 17, 14? I don't know how old he is, but he's not an adult. And so for him to just, like, die like that is actually kind of pretty brutal.
Follow me.
Well handled. Watch it!
feels weird, right? Like the whole swamp is alive.
There's definitely something eerie about the swamp, Katara. Oh!
At least it doesn't punish you too much for going into the falling into the water.
You're too slow.
Are you even trying? Ow! Are you even trying?
I am trying, shut up.
I know the way.
Well handled. See if you can keep up. We should be careful here.
I missed. I don't know where Katara is. Katara.
Okay, let's go.
How did you get all the way? How are you stuck all the way over there?
See if you can keep up.
Oh, happy! Hi, Happy! Welcome in. Long story short, I was talking about old sub goals and how I said originally if I got like 8 subs, I would put on the goth outfit. But then it was just like, I'm too small to have a high goal, like 8. So I had 4 subs and I said, all right, 5 subs and I'll put on the goth outfit. And so Bella went, okay, and gave a gifted sub that you received. So now the goal is, now the sub goal is, if I can get 7 subs, I'll paint my nails black. So 7 subs and we complete the goth look with black nail polish. Oh. There we go. Anyway, until then, we're just playing Avatar. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh, you've been here, you've just been low energy? Oh, okay. No, that's totally fine, Happy. Yay, goth though? Yep, I got the goth outfit on. I am a woman of my word. Yeah. If we ever get to 50 subs, it's the maid outfit. I would have to buy a maid outfit, but I'll use the money of the 50 subs to buy a maid outfit. Okay, I think this is the boss battle, the swamp boss battle.
Reckons I could have me one of them drumsticks, though?
The drumsticks bigger
Why is
than
Appa
your
so
whole
white?
self, do? We'll eat half each. First, let's catch that big tasty critter.
Appa! Hurry, boy, get out of there!
Oh, it's an Appa section. God, I cannot fly worth a shit. At least I hit a checkpoint. I gotta go up. My brain can't handle fly controls. I don't know what it is about fly controls that just confuse the crap out of me. Cause technically speaking, going up is making me up and down is making me down. So it's not even like it's inverted, but it's still messing with me. I don't understand. Okay, but we're good. Oh. I don't understand why fly controls confuse me so much.
Hold on, boy!
Alright, here's the swamp battle. Where did Aang go? Why am I under the water? Why am I invisible? I'm gonna have to be Katara because Aang is invisible for some reason.
Watch and learn.
Wait, hold on. There we go. come on. Do something impressive. Ow. Come on. Whatever happened to those sewers under Ba Sing Se, or whatever city, when OBS was acting up? When I came back, you were somewhere else. Oh, right. So, not Ba Sing Se, that was Omashu. Omashu was run by, Boomy. But essentially, we got supplies from the Fire Nation and made all of the people look like they were diseased, so the Fire Nation would just let them go out of fear. And so everyone got to leave the city, and then we fought the governor, and then Boomy explains that he surrendered on purpose, and that Aang needs to go find a earthbender that knows how to wait and listen before acting. And then we fell into the swamp. So that's essentially what you missed.
We're wasting time.
Gosh. God, I suck at dodging that. Well, that's not even fair. Okay, drop your face. Come on, do it. Okay. I just have to wait for him to put his freaking arms down. Ow. can't dodge that. I actually dodged that one. Drop the pace. Okay, there we go. I was worried I wasn't gonna be able to finish without Aang.
You're a waterbender. Me too. It's how I move the vines.
I'm a waterbender too. It's an Avatar thing.
Why is he invisible?
Golly, I thought you were with those firebenders in their machine.
Are you the swamp's protector?
I guess you could say that, but it's about more than just this swamp. The swamp is all joined. It's one organism, and it shows us that everything else is connected too. Sometimes it gives visions of the past, the present, and the future. Here, Avatar, touch it. Feel the whole earth.
Hey, there we go.
I think there's trouble headed for Ba Sing Se.
Why, Aang? What happened?
I'm not sure, but I think we need to go to Gaoling first. I think I just felt my earthbending teacher's presence. We need to leave this swamp.
Sounds good to me. This place gives me the creeps. No offense.
None taken. Gives me the creeps too, sometimes.
Hey! Oh, I missed a secret. I don't know where it is though. The blind bandit.
Appa and Momo should be fine out there.
And you guys should be fine finding Aang's earthbending teacher, right? So if you'll excuse me, I'm going shopping for a new bag. See ya!
I've known him all his life, and I still don't understand him.
Hey, you kids like earthbending? You like throwing rocks? Then check out Master Yu's Earthbending Academy.
Who knows, Aang? This could be the earthbending teacher you've been looking for.
The academy is right ahead. You can't miss it.
In my vision, the girl went that way too.
Okay, but let's be careful. We've never been here before.
Hey, lady! You like throwing rocks?
Apparently the stream glitched and said that it was over? Does anyone else think the stream is over? Oh, okay, Twitch is being. I was wondering why you were DMing me. Also, by the way, I don't know if this link still works, but I do have a Discord. I do have a Discord if you're interested in being a, I mean, I get, you followed and subbed, so Discord is just kind of where I don't know, it's just there, it's there, people, I communicate in there sometimes. You can look at all the fan art Lawrence made. It's pretty funny.
So this scrawny kid is the Avatar? The Fire Nation are offering all that bounty for this?
Shouldn't you be fighting for the Earth Kingdom?
It pays better to be a bounty hunter. I can't feed my family fighting in a war no one believes in anyway. Men, get them!
Oh, you're too slow.
A waterbender could do this.
Oh, you're called my cubs. you're my baby cubs, and I'm Mama Bear. I think I have I think I have a message that there's a welcome message. I didn't think that was gonna work. There is a message that gets posted when someone joins. Oh, that'll be in sound alerts. Yeah. You're now my cub and I'm your mama bear. I don't make the rules except I do.
Nice work.
So yeah. You guys are called my cubs. Hold on. Aha! I'll join after you're done. Okay. Yeah. I can, I'll just, DM you a link. There.
You're slow. It's funny.
Okay, so those aren't doorways. I want that chest. I think I need something there. How do I get in there? Yay!
We might need to work together here.
Property damage!
Look out!
For what? Oh.
Okay, let's go.
See if you can keep up.
I got it. Okay.
Let's be careful here. I hope my earthbending teacher is as nice as you, Katara.
We both know that's just not possible, Aang.
And not gonna happen.
We're here.
Ah, new students, I am Master Yu. If you're left standing at the end of the fight, I'll train you for free. 1 year. Go.
I humbly accept.
Impossible.
Don't take it too hard. We've had a few scuffles in our time. So, I guess you two should start on your free training.
You guessed wrong. I said whoever's left standing at the end of the fight, I would train for free. And you are clearly not standing.
You cheater!
Don't worry, Katara. He's obviously not the teacher I'm looking for. Wait, what's this? That's it. This poster is the same as the one in my vision. My teacher must be there. Earth Rumble 6. Let's go!
What?
Welcome to Earth Rumble 6. I am your host, Shen Fu.
Ah! Woo! These guys know how to put the hurt into dirt. Yeah! Woo!
I can see this is just gonna be a bunch of guys throwing rocks at each other. I'll leave you to it.
Woohoo!
Some of the contenders have withdrawn from the competition. Do we have two brave souls in the audience with the courage to face our champions?
We will. Eh? Actually, my boomerang arm is a little sore today.
New fighter! Fresh from the Fire Nation, it's Fire Nation Man!
My heart fills with pride of joyful fires.
Fighters prepare! Fight!
Please don't fight me.
Ow! That'll leave a bruise.
You will burn like stick.
I am... what now?
My mighty nation will crush.
You know you're not a real firebender, right?
Congratulations! Newcomers win! Bring out the next fighter! Here's a new fighter ready to defend the mighty Earth Kingdom!
Tremble before the boulder, little people.
Oh.
Get ready!
God, he's invisible!
Fight!
Everything... Why is everything black? Alright. Well, I also currently can't see anything. Even on an emulator, the game is buggy. Listen, I didn't say I played the best made games.
Welcome to Earth Rumble 6. I am your host, Shen Fu.
Ah! Woo! These guys know how to put the hurt into
It's not gonna
dirt.
let me skip the cutscene.
Woo!
I can see this is just gonna be a bunch of guys throwing rocks at each other. I'll leave you to it.
Woohoo!
Some of the contenders have withdrawn from the competition. Do we have two brave souls in the audience with the courage to face our champions?
We will. Eh? Actually, my boomerang arm is a little sore today.
New fighter! Fresh from the Fire Nation, it's Fire Nation Man! My heart fills with pride of joyful fires. Fighters, prepare! Fight! Please fight me at once. You will burn like stick.
I am... what now?
My mighty nation will crush. Congratulations! Newcomers win! Bring out the next fighter! Here's a new fighter ready to defend the mighty Earth Kingdom! Tremble before the boulder!
Oh god, it's still
Get
broken.
ready! Fight! Final round, the moment you've all been waiting for. The newcomers versus your very own champion, the Blind Bandit!
Oh, that was weird.
To make things a little more interesting, I'm offering up a sack of gold to the newcomers if they do the impossible and manage to defeat the Blind Bandit.
What's your real names? Twinkle Toes and Antsy Pants?
Aang, why are you relaxing? She seems dangerously condescending.
I've heard that laugh before. She was in my vision in the swamp. I think she's the earthbending teacher we've been looking for.
Are you ready to fight, newcomers?
Aang, I think you should fight now, talk later, or you'll be talking to her fists.
Fighters, prepare! Fight!
Oh my goodness. She's so fast. Get off the stage.
Impossible. I mean, we have a winner! Here's your prize. The Earth Rumble Championship belt and the bonus sack of gold.
Yeah! Blind Bandit, more like blind bandage. This belt is gonna look great with my new bag.
Wait! I think you're meant to be my earthbending teacher.
Leave me alone!
We need to talk to the blind bandit. Do you know where she lives?
The Blind Bandit's a mystery. She shows up to fight, then disappears. No one knows where she goes or who she really is.
Maybe it's because we're asking about the wrong person. In my vision, I saw a girl in a white dress with a pet flying boar. Know anybody like that?
Well, a flying boar is the symbol of the Beifong family, who live on an estate just outside of town. They're the richest people in the district.
A flying boar is good enough for me. Thanks. Let's check it out.
The Boulder does not believe the Blind Bandit could lose to such scrawny kids. She's never lost.
I agree. She must have thrown the fight. I'll bet they made a deal to split the prize. Well, nobody cheats Shen Fu. We're going to get that gold back.
Come on, let's find the blind bandit.
I like how their first thought isn't, man, these kids might be good, or man, those kids must have done some shady shit to the blind bandit. It's just immediately, they split the prize. The blind bandit's with them. Like, I feel like you would have known the blind bandit at least somewhat. I don't know. Bad guys be bad guys. Not.
This place has everything.
Not like me. I'm a good guy. Just don't mind me breaking a bunch of supplies.
It was the Pentapie, not me. Sheesh. We'll need both of us to solve this.
That didn't work. Let's try again. Hey, you're good.
Let's get moving.
So close.
I'll take the lead from here. This training's paying off.
Power up.
All eyes on me.
I need to somehow get up there. Oh, right. I just...
I like your style.
Good enough.
I'll take the lead from here. Look, a flying boar. That path must lead to the Beifong estate. Let's go.
Just one more step.
Yeah!
Hi. Where are we?
You're now prisoners of the Gowling Mercenaries gang. They are probably going to sell you, or worse.
I'm Aang, and this is Sokka.
I am an engineer from Ba Sing Se. Do you know Professor Zay? I was supposed to help him with some Fire Nation plans we found. Machine plans.
A Fire Nation machine. I saw one in my vision. Where are these plans?
Mercenaries captured me and stole them, probably to sell on the black market.
I think something bad is gonna happen in Ba Sing Se soon.
I feel it too. Can you find those plans and show them to Professor Zay? He'd be on his way to the Misty Palms Oasis by now.
We'll get those plans to the professor. But first, we have to find a way out of here. We could break these, I think.
Okay, we'll come back and free you. We promise.
I'll be right here. For ages.
For ages.
Let's take care here.
Yay! More HP. How do I get this? I might have to come back for it.
Let's get moving. Impressive.
All right. Okay.
Looks like something needs a warrior. take the lead from here.
Hey, you're good. Are you ready? Are you even trying?
Careful, I'm almost breaking a sweat.
Fighting you is harmless fun.
Just pin him to the corner and wail on him.
Okay, we have the plans now. They look important. We should find Professor Zay and show them to him.
Yes, but first I have to find my earthbending teacher. Let's go down and free the other prisoners, and then head to the Big Bong estate. I have a feeling the flying boar symbol means my teacher is there.
All the way down. Whoop. All the way down.
Ah! Ow! Ah!
Follow me.
Let's get moving!
You came back. Did you find those plans?
Sure did. And we found your key.
Good luck with saving the world. We're all counting on you.
Oh my gosh, Aang's pose.
Come on, Aang. This way.
Alright.
Come on, let's find the blind bandit.
Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. So I shall be back. In the meantime, get ads. Okay, I'm back. Bop up. Okay. Here we go.
We should walk slow and quiet.
I think we should creep here.
Trespassers!
Oops. Okay.
Hey, we're not both gonna fit.
Knock it off! You'll blow my cover!
Trespassers!
Okay.
Find your own. The barrel has spoken.
Knock it off! You'll blow my cover!
Oh my gosh, the the profile pictures. I just realized that. I just saw them. That is hilarious.
Trespassers!
Ah. Okay. I have to use the patience.
Find your own. The barrel has spoken.
I'm not letting you in, and that's final.
Sokka, stop spinning.
sorry I beat you in front of all those people. I didn't want to fight you at all. I just wanted to talk.
You're the Avatar, aren't you? If it took the Avatar to beat me, that's not so bad.
Are you really blind? How do you find your way around?
I was born blind, but I see with earthbending. It's kind of like seeing with my feet. I wait and listen to the vibrations in the earth, and I can see where everything is.
You wait and listen. That's what Boomy told me. I think you're meant to teach me earthbending.
We're being ambushed.
You kids owe me. If you want to see your friend again, I suggest you return to the arena with my money before nightfall. Oh, and just so you know, your loan has accrued interest. You now owe me 2 bags of gold.
Great! Where are we gonna find another bag of gold before nightfall?
What are you talking about? We won't be paying those weaklings anything. I've beaten them before and I'll do it again. Come on, Boomerang Boy.
Here's your money. Now let Aang go.
Are you stupid? I said 2 bags of gold. Besides, the deal's off. The Fire Nation will pay 10 times that price for the Avatar. Now get out of my ring.
Okay, but you'll have to make us.
You kids are going to pay one way or another. The ransom is about to be the relief of your problems. You will learn the meaning of
Pain, I know. Do you know the meaning of existentialism? Didn't think so.
I'll enjoy winning this fight most of all. I will offer you all to the Fire Nation.
Oh.
To think I taught you, and you turned on.
Ah.
Ow, that hurt.
You kids are trouble in the world.
I like trouble.
Ow! Ow!
It's ever get this
You're slightly better than a training dummy.
I don't.
Give up! You will not get your friend back.
What do you know about friends?
You like being beaten. Is that it?
Ow! That'll leave a bruise.
Ah, no. Tell that to the boomerang.
How is this happening? I am the mighty Shenfu!
You like being defeated. Is that it?
Got him. Are you winning, son? I am winning. Hi, Lauren.
You're not bad for someone who can't bend.
You'd be surprised what you can do with the boomerang. We're keeping this. The deal's off. Oh!
I've decided to teach the kid earthbending after all. It seems like he needs all the help he can get.
That was great, Boomy. Let's go down the mail chute again. Woo!
Aang's training will have to wait for now. We have to find out what these Fire Nation plans mean. We should go to the Misty Palms Oasis and find Professor Zay.
Oh, that wasn't the boulder. That was Xingfu. It's the plans for the drill.
Why have we stopped? We need to get to the Misty Palms Oasis.
I was hoping I could start learning earthbending today. What move will you teach me first, Toph? Rock-a-Lanche? The Trembler?
Sounds like Twinkletoes is getting antsy.
Well, I guess earthbending lessons should take priority. Okay, go learn. Sokka and I will fly to the Oasis. You guys can catch up later.
Time to follow the blind. Right. Time to make you an earthbender.
I can't wait!
Okay, we're going to attack those targets. You can use earth around you to aid your attacks. You ready? Begin! That's it, Aang. You're doing great. Not good enough. Try again.
I'll get it.
Yeah, you got it. Excellent job. Shoot at the targets.
I'm trying.
Not bad at all. Wow, you did good. Wow, you did good.
I like how we keep going for the same one.
Excellent job. Earthbending is not all for combat, Aang. A good earthbender notices small differences in the earth and uses them. See?
Are you ready?
Oh, Lauren. It probably you might not care, but I have a sub goal of if I get 7 subs, I'll paint my nails black. I had 5 subs, I put on the golf outfit. I was wearing the bear onesie, but then I got 5 subs, so I switched over to the golf outfit. 7 subs, I paint my fingers black.
Not bad at all. Excellent job. Okay, Aang. Next lesson? Breaking stuff.
Now that's my kind of lesson.
Some walls will crumble for an earthbender if they know where to strike it. Observe. Well, don't just stand there, Twinkle Toes. Help me knock it down.
I thought you never asked.
Better be careful, you might break a nail. You could knock down a village the way you're going.
Only if it was a bad village.
Welcome back, Bella.
You're pretty destructive for an avatar.
It's all in the name of education.
Excellent job. Not bad at all.
Whoa, we've got trouble. There's more incoming.
Not bad at all. Time.
Monkey.
To follow the blind.
Let's get moving.
Not bad at all. Wow, you did good.
I don't think Toph has ever complimented Aang this much before. Not at all, yeah.
Excellent job.
Needs to be snarkier. Yeah. Agreed. Oh. Bye, Toph. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm not gonna make this one. Nope. Got it.
Toph, don't you think those clouds look like Appa?
Aang, I can't see clouds, but I can somehow see that you're wasting time. Train harder. Time to follow the blind.
Well, I would if you moved faster.
Let's get moving.
Oh.
I'll take it from here.
I'll take the lead from here.
I'm taking charge for a while.
I'll take the lead from here.
Oh god. We're gonna be here for a minute. Oh, got it. Oh.
I'm impressed. You've done well.
That's it? What about the Rockalanche? The Trembler!
They're too advanced, Fancy Pants.
What's the matter, Toph? Scared I'm already better than you?
Better? Ooh, you're in for it now, Twinkle Toes. I challenge you to a duel. First to drop loses.
Oh.
You're not scared, are you? You wouldn't hit a blind girl, would you? This is fun. This is fun. Ow! Ah! You want some more smackdown? Ouch!
Fun. I got it.
I'm okay. Got you that time, Twinkle Toes.
What?
Mom and Dad are leaving. So now is your last chance to give them hugs.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Parents are going on a trip for the week, so I had to go say goodbye. I'll never see them again! Alright. Back to being up top. Though top is currently kicking my ass.
I feel bad about beating my own teacher, but I don't.
Yay, I win. Ah!
Are you even trying?
Careful, we're entering quicksand. We're going to have to make our own path through.
Whoa, this ground is really unstable.
Not bad at all.
Party and then yes, party. No. Oh! Bella, just in case, I don't remember if I said it while you were here. 7 subscribers, and I paint my nails black.
Watch your step and walk slowly.
Be careful not to go in too deep. Who are those guys with Appa and what do they want?
Excellent job.
Oh boy, we're about to lose Appa.
That animal will fetch a good price from the black merchants in Ba Sing Se.
Hey, get away from my bison!
This animal belongs to you? How much do you want for it?
Appa is not for sale. Now go away.
I think you will like our second offer so much less.
You are powerless against me. You will perish like so many others. You haven't seen the last of me, kid!
What happened out here?
Just a few sandbenders. Nothing we couldn't handle.
You're an air nomad?
You're Professor Zay?
I thought all the air nomads were gone. Are there any more of you?
No, I'm the last one. Have you seen the Fire Nation plans?
Yes, it looks like something big, but I can't tell what because it's only one part of a set of plans. Now, which of the air temples do you hail from?
The Southern Temple. Do you know where we can find the other plans?
The Wan Shitong Library would be the very best place to look. It has everything. What was the primary agricultural product of your people?
Do fruit pies count as agricultural products? Where is this library? Can we go there?
Yes, I know the general direction, though no one has been there for many years. Now, have you seen the Northern Air Temple?
No, though I had friends there. When can we leave?
Okay, no more Oasis juice for you guys. Shouldn't we be getting to the library or something?
Oh god, not again.
Go, Appa. There's a sandstorm about. Enemies dead ahead. Oh, we've got trouble.
Enemies dead ahead. Okay, so we're flying.
There's more incoming.
Gotta love flying.
Saki, you're a natural.
Great shot.
Enemies dead ahead. There's more incoming. This is just like catching pigeon eyes back home, boys.
Nice shooting, gang.
I don't know why my brain can't process. Hold on.
There's more incoming. Great shot. Okay, so we're flying needs a little work. Wow.
Okay, changing the controls does not make me any better.
Take us higher, Sokka.
Okay, so that was a little bit. We've got to fly low to stay under that sandstorm. Guys, we've got trouble. Oh, this doesn't look good. Looks like it's time to get serious, guys.
Get ready for some fancy flying, Appa.
back, Avatar. And something tells me we'll meet each other again very soon.
Phew. That wasn't easy. She's tough.
There it is! The spire of Wan Shi Tong's library.
Finally.
The building must be buried by the sand.
You guys stay down and mind Appa. He's exhausted. Toph and I will find a way up to the window.
But I'm not going in. Give me sand over books any day.
All right.
Are you even trying? This is a great workout. Thanks.
Alright. Man, I'm not gonna have any parents for an entire week. Orphans? I'm not an orphan! They're just going on vacation. Aang must be lonely. I mean, he's got friends now.
Wow, you did good.
This looks like a job for an earthbender.
Wow, you did good. Not bad at all. Excellent job.
Help.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Excellent job. Wow, you did good.
Toph, please stop complimenting me.
Excellent job.
Dang it. I saw the secret, but I went the wrong way to try to grab it.
Toph is gonna stay outside with Appa. Reading isn't really her thing.
How are we supposed to know what to look for here?
Maybe we can ask him?
Nice, Birdie?
I am Wan Shitong, the Knowledge Spirit, and this is my library. Humans are not permitted here.
What do you have against humans?
Humans only bother learning things to get an advantage over other humans. But if you promise to use the information for good, you can stay. If you contribute something of worth to my library.
We gained these in our travels. Please accept these items as additions to your library.
Very nice. Enjoy the library, but remember your promise.
We better find the rest of the Fire Nation plans. It'll be quicker if we split up. Momo and I will take the levels below here. You guys take the top, and we'll meet up later.
Alright, hold on. Okay. Get rid of. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Alright. I was just gonna comment about how, like, wow, we're just, like, destroying, like, probably century-old stones. Without her sense of sight, her sense of babbling was increased.
I wonder if there's any books about food. Hey, that hole looks small enough for you, Momo. That little fella seems to know the way. Let's follow him. Go on, Momo. Crawl in the hole. Impressive. One of these days, this library is going to have the complete history of Sokka. All 28 volumes. Right, Momo?
Alright, got it.
The darkest day in Fire Nation history. These symbols must mean a certain date. Momo, this room might have important information about the Fire Nation. We have to find a way in. Momo? Hold! Follow me!
Good job.
Momo, this whole room is a mechanical planetarium. It shows what the whole sky will look like on any day. I wonder how we can use this machine. These dials look like they might represent dates and times. Sounds like a code that old Sokka needs to crack. That's it! A solar eclipse! The date was right! It's literally the darkest day in Fire Nation history, when firebenders lose their power. If this calendar is right, there's gonna be another eclipse very soon. Come on, Momo, we have to tell the others. On second thoughts, let's get out of here. Run first, talk later.
Okay, where would Fire Nation plans be filed? Wow, this place is huge! I get this feeling we should be following that creature.
The Fire Nation. They've burned everything to do with their past. Ugh! Okay, let's go. Those Fire Nation scrolls could probably fit in these frames.
I'll take the lead from here.
Look out!
Are you tired? You want to rest?
This place is spooky.
At some point, I'll probably I fell. At some point, I probably have to take a break to go eat dinner. I fell off again. What time is it? maybe at 8, in another 30 minutes, we'll take a break and I'll make some food. Got it. Yeah. I'll take a break, grab some food, and then we'll play some Spyro.
Let's follow it. Hey, you're good.
Let's follow that animal.
I can do this. I got it. My brother's made French fries.
Me too, Anne.
It's okay, Katara. I'll just smash all of them. Alright, bye Bella. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the sub. 2 subs, actually.
We should collect more of those.
You don't say, Aang. You don't say. Why can't I break? That's why. Oh, I actually missed this. God, and I know where the last one is, and I'm not gonna be able to get it because I missed it. God, my fingers.
Can't keep up.
This is not... Oh.
Nice work.
Hey, Ice Face!
The Space CR0W played Crab Rave for 300 channel points.
Hello, I am in my goth outfit. I got 5 subs. At 7 subs, I'll paint my nails black. I might lower it to 6. 7 might be too high. I mean, it is just painting my nails.
ILIVE. The Space CR0W played text-to-speech for 500 channel points.
You broke it? Well, I'm sure it's fine. Speaking of things breaking. Oh, I just have to unlock it. There we go. Yeah. 6 subs and I'll paint my fingers black on stream.
LIYYYYYVVVIE. The Space CR0W played text-to-speech for 500 channel points.
Are you done? I'm glad that you're alive. It brings me great joy. For now, brain is overloaded. Oh no. Why is brain overloaded? Why is your brain overloaded? Is it because of your, homework? Ah. Homework.
Nice work.
Avatar's good. It's just how I remembered it. Yeah, I've been playing Avatar for like the past 6 hours. There was one time I had to restart because the game glitched. I played a boss battle where Aang was completely invisible, so I had to play as Katara. And then one time it just crashed. I don't think it's an emulator problem. I think Avatar, I will admit, Avatar: The Last Airbender: The Burning Earth was not a well-made game. So I think that's just the quality of the game at work there. It was a little glitchy. But we're at the library, obviously. So I think it's just the library and then bossing Sei, and then we're done.
Let's follow that animal.
Oh, that hurts!
Best boy, give pats. If anything happens to the dog, I would scream. I don't think anything happens to I'm pretty sure that dog is a spirit. It's a spirit dog. I think the dog will be fine. It does get buried, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, because okay, I don't know if you've actually ever watched Avatar. So in the show, they go to this like ancient all-knowing library. Like there's documents of here from like I don't know, the beginning of time or something. It's a very vast library. But at the end of this arc, the owl dude is like, "Erg, I'm mad, so I'm just gonna bury the library so no one can ever mess with my stuff again." And then he buries it, which I then would assume that the knowledge dog would be buried with the library.
I know the way. I think we should follow that creature.
Let's get moving.
I don't like the look of these statues.
Stay close to me, Katara.
Okay, these statues are gonna turn to life.
Look out!
Feeling a bit weak.
Oh. I didn't realize how low on health I was. The problem with using those with a keyboard is that I can't. It's very hard to aim.
This is not.
Oh, that hurt!
You're a statue. Get over it.
Watch it!
I didn't say he was wrong for burying the library. I'm just saying he gets mad and buries the library.
Are you tired? You want to rest?
Dude, Lauren, if Lucan ever finds like an ancient library holding a bunch of knowledge in it, he's gone. That's it. He lives there now.
One for the Water Tribe.
You mean the end? Well, that was Origins, and Origins didn't have a library. Origins should have had a library. The end didn't have a library. Oh, that's right. Logan does build a library. Well, okay. So Logan documents the entire series because, which is just a thing that he does in the background of the books, is that he just that he kind of has just been documenting their adventures. And then it gets put into the museum that they built on the Haven at the end of the series. And then also, there's a Patton's temple. Like, his temple is the shrine that Fundy built in their old village that Janice eventually is the keeper of, and like monitors all of the history from his family. Oh, you were talking about Lucan and Caleb. When did they say they were gonna build a library? What do you mean that they were gonna build a library? What part of the story did Lucan said, let's go build a library? No. I said, if Lucan had ever found a library, that's it. He would just be there. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I think I have found where the miscommunication was happening. So, I started by saying, if Lucan had found a library, that would be it. He would just be there forever because he's an archaeologist. And he would eat that shit up. And then you wrote, you mean the end. Which then made me think of Origins, the end dimension. Which is how I then got onto Origins, talking about how, well, like... because... Because... But then you were just like... And then you said, he and Caleb were gonna build a library. And then I was on Origins thinking, Logan doesn't build a library. So that's how that got all confusing. Oh! Gotcha. That's right, because Logan lives until he's like 700 years old, and Caleb can't die a second time. Gotcha. Okay, we figured it out. But yeah, no, Logan is, Lucan, or I guess literally any Logan, their biggest weakness is knowledge? Knowledge? Huh? Oh, books? Oh. That's like every Logan. They are easily distracted by, hey, you want a thing that you're interested in? Put a book on a string. Yeah, that's how you riz every Logan. Someone needs to tell Patton. So Patton can riz Logan. Yeah. Even BB Caleb, because he bought Logan, he bought Lucan the silent spell. Yeah. Rizzing a Logan is not that hard. You just have to do two things. Listen to him talk and engage in conversation with him. And give him a book. a book on his special interests. And that's it. That's all you have to do. That's all Patton has to do. He just has to do one of those two things. It's funny because okay, so Monster Hunter Logan, MH Logan, he mumbles. Like, I have established in a couple of scenes that the man mumbles. Like, when he starts thinking, he just starts pacing and he starts mumbling like he's Midoriya, from My Hero. He just sits there and he starts mumbling. And apparently a lot of people find it annoying because when it happens, they all kind of tell him to knock it off, which two people have told him in canon to knock it off, and that was Cassandra, who flicks him in the head and tells him, "You're doing it again." When referring to the fact that he was mumbling, and Caleb tells him to shut up. Granted, Caleb was in a lot of pain, and probably just did not care about the fact that Logan was trying to figure out who the zombie is. So he just tells him to shut up, and Logan goes, "Oh, right, my bad." And then he leaves. So yeah, no, it's very much established that Logan will just mumble and ramble, and then be scolded for it. So if someone could just let him ramble, or just kind of be like, let him like ramble, catch himself, and be like, "Oh, sorry," and then tell him to continue, I think he would faint. What's up?
Follow me. I'll take the lead from here.
Well, that's because Lucas is that's because Lucas is a Patton wearing Logan's skin. That's the thing about Lucas. He's precious baby boy. He's precious innocent little baby boy, but he's not a Logan. he's very much he is very much a Lucas. He's very much a Patton. Risen with food? I don't know, maybe. Is that a cultural thing? Oh, Lucas would find that to be really sweet, actually. No. He would find that to be really sweet. Because that would take time and effort. And it'd also be personalized. He would fawn. He would think that was very adorable. That's just a people thing. That's fair. If someone was just like, if I had a partner and they were like, "Hey babe, I made your favorite tonight," I'd be like, "Oh, get in bed."
We're wasting time.
Get in bed, it's cuddle time. Get your chef hat on. but yeah, no. And Lucas is built like that on purpose because the idea of the actor AU was that all of the actors playing their characters were like the total opposites of what they were actually playing as, which is why Lucas is so Patton coded, because Patton and Logan mirror each other. Like, they're kind of opposites of each other. So like it was done on purpose, but that's why. That's why he's very much not Logan. I was like, what was the opposite of Logan? Someone who's like really goofy. And I was like, all right, who's the goofiest person? Patton. All right, Lucas, get your goof on. And then Patton became a lot more like Virgil in a sense. He's just kind of angsty. like a lot of Patton, all the Pattons of the other AUs like keep a bit of an optimism to them, and a kind of a light at the end of the tunnel. And so Parker is just, no, everything is miserable. I hate my life. I don't like it. I don't like what's happening, and there's nothing I can do about it. So that's kind of how I flipped that around. But he'll get better. He's gonna go to therapy, and he's gonna work on his shit. and it's gonna be slightly better. Post therapy Parker is a lot more chill. Still angry. He's still very much angry and does not like injustice. But he's a lot less depressed after he gets therapy. Also, I now like the comparison of when Parker ran away, he went to a convenience store and then immediately called someone. When Caleb ran away, he then walked for 3 days straight. Sure. Do I need to go to just chatting? Why was he walking to Missouri? They're in California. I don't think he could physically do it. I mean, he would have to stop to, like, rest and eat and drink. Otherwise, he wouldn't make it a week. So he was an idiot for 3 days before he was like, wait a minute, this is stupid. And he turned around. My goodness, yeah. Ugh. Okay, so he hid for a day and then decided to still be a dumbass and walk all the way to the studio. How far away is the studio? I mean, we don't know how far away everyone's houses are from the studio, but I'm now trying to comprehend, would it take, how far away would the studio have to be for it to take him 2 days to walk to it? Feed the bear? Oh, that's right, it's 8. I said I was gonna go make food. It's dinner time. I have to go make food now.
Loranation _ played Feed the Bear for 1,000 channel points.
Alright. But, yeah, because I'm like, I don't know how long it would have taken them, right? Because, like, obviously, if it's like a 15-minute drive, that's still longer walking, but by, like, what, an hour or 2? I must make muffins? I want muffins. Lauren, give me a muffin. I want a muffin right now in my hand. I want a muffin. Make muffins, drive down here. You can sleep in my room. They're Dolly Parton muffins. I started saying that Dolly Parton was making food, and I don't know why. I don't know. I think still Dolly Parton move. Yeah, Dolly Parton is making food. But yeah, no. I don't think there's a way you can I don't think there's a way you could explain Caleb walked 2 days to the studio without him just sounding crazy. 'Cause, like, I can understand the idea, okay, I gotta get to the studio because the studio is safe. Call someone! He doesn't have his phone. Everyone has a phone. Just walk up to someone and be like, can I borrow your phone? That's literally what Parker did. Parker ran out of his house, ran to the quick nearest convenience store, and then got a phone call. People scary? Ugh. No, he's an idiot. I understand that people are scary. It had to be better than walking for 2 days with no food or water. I never said he was smart. You got that right. Alright. We're gonna be right back. I can't make ads happen again, but he's a Caleb. That's true. Caleb notoriously makes stupid ass decisions that make me want to pull my hair out. He could be the smartest Caleb and he'll still do something absolutely stupid. But alright, I'm gonna go figure out what my food is. And then we will, well, okay, hold on. Hold on. I guess I could just save state here. Yeah, we'll do a save state for the resume. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go make some food. I'll bring the food back. I will eat the food, and then we'll play Spyro. Because I know Lauren is waiting for Spyro. We'll play Spyro for probably an hour or two, and then we'll call it. Sounds like a plan? Sounds like a plan. I might also take off the golf outfit. What do we think? Should I keep it on? Should I take the golf outfit off? How I look? Up to you? Up to me? Yeah. It's mainly because I'm going downstairs and I don't want the dogs to jump on my skirt. Oh, that's right, you missed it. Hold on, I can explain real quick. So, what happened was, at some point during the stream, I was talking about my old sub goals. Because at 50 subs, I put on a maid's outfit. And so I just found my old notes for it, and it said like 8 subs, and I put on the golf outfit, and I was like, that's stupid. I'm too young. I'm too small of a streamer to try to get 8 subs. So I had 4 subs at the time, so I said, all right, 5 subs, and I'll put on the golf outfit. And then I immediately got a 5th sub. Bella gifted a sub to Happy, and I went, well, I guess I had to go put the outfit on. Before that, I was wearing the bear onesie. It was bear onesie day. And then it became golf day. So I put on the golf outfit. And then I said at 7 subs, I would paint my nails black. And then I've now decided that that's too many subs. So now it's 6 subs. 6 subs and I paint my nails black. So that's how that happened. On stream? Yeah, I would do it on stream. I got like a little towel here. I even brought I even have it right here. Cuz at first I was like, what nail polish do I even have? And I learned that I have a lot of pink nail polish. I got this sparkly kind of bluish nail polish. Now it's just time to show off nail polish. I got this sparkly green nail polish. I can't imagine why I have so many pink. Yeah, you know, I have sparkly pink. Sparkly pink nail polish. I got this pink nail polish. This nail polish is very old, by the way. I got white nail polish. This pink nail polish. More green nail polish. This nail polish. that's kind of white, but has like, I think it's like a very light pink nail polish. What else? More pink nail polish. It's more on the red side. It's a rouge. It's a rouge nail polish. Here's the black nail polish. Found it. Sparkly glitter nail polish. More pink nail polish. In fact, I think it's just the same one. Nope, sorry, this is a lavender cream. I don't know what lavender cream would be pink, but okay. I got red nail polish. And that's it. That's all my nail polish. So yeah. That's all the nail polish I have. I haven't painted my nails in like years. I think the last time I painted my nails, it was for my sister's wedding. So yeah, 6 subs and I paint my nails on stream. But until then, again, we're gonna try to go get food. Everyone take a break, stretch. I don't know. I shall be back. I'm back with the weirdest combination of food. Oh, sorry. Welcome back, Bella. I took a break to go cook food, which I will show you in a moment. Okay. Sorry. I have no idea how long that took. Hopefully everyone was able to do all the things they wanted to do while waiting for me. So, what did Nunya cook for dinner? Soup dumplings. Trying out some soup dumplings that I made on the stove. And cheese fries. That is what I made. I don't think anyone would be like, soup dumplings and fries. But I was like, I want to try the soup dumplings. And my brother made fries, which meant that the kitchen smelled like fries, which made my brain go, fry time. So I just decided to make both. Let's try a soup dumpling. It's pretty good. I didn't know, it's the first time I've ever made them. So I was a little worried that I wasn't doing it correctly, but I think I did it. I think I did it all right. And yes, I'm eating them with my hands. I'm just picking it up and stuffing it in my mouth. Okay. That was pretty good. Rar. What do you get? You just missed it. It was soup dumplings. So I had a little container of soup dumplings and cheese fries. I just I've already horked down all the soup dumplings. What's everyone else gonna have for dinner? Or had if you've already eaten. Oh, so you missed the answers essentially? What happened? Whatever sis is making. Something Asian it smells like? You can't oh, you. I was like, what do you mean? It smells like Asian. You can't smell my scream. Which was even funnier. Because what was in this container was soup dumplings, which is Asian. So... So... I was like, what do you mean you could smell it? Oh my god. Tell her to shut up. Professionally tell her that you are busy and cannot to be talked to at this time. I did. I had soup dumplings. I made them on the stove. And now I'm eating cheese fries. My mom tried Factor. My mom tried a bunch of different food services. Are you making sexy man? You are in fact making sexy man. You're making a DILF. Of course. Logan's good looks had to come from somewhere, you know? Logan got his mom's nose. Maybe. We don't know what the mom looks like. Also, Bella. Since you're new, I will explain. This is Space Crow. Space Crow is a very good friend of mine. We write stories together. We are talking about our blurbos. So if you ever hear us talking about people who happen to be named Patton, Logan, Caleb, Kynos over here, he's a new one. Just note that we are talking about our own personal blurbros. Cassius, yeah, we sometimes mention Cassius. I may or may not have mentioned that I wrote fanfiction for Sandersides. That's where most of these characters come from. Can you use that B word in a sentence? Oh, Blurbo Bleegless is my favorite character. Actually, now that I say that, Space, what's the definition of a blurbo? I don't actually remember. Essentially, I was saying that we were talking about our OCs, our original characters. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so me and Space have been writing fanfiction together since 2018, which means we have a lot of stories that we keep jumping around like rabbits. The ones we talk about the most on stream are, well, right now, it varies depending on what project we're working on. Right now, it's Brother Bear, also known as BB. And we just started what we are calling the rom-com AU, which started as me being like, man, I haven't shipped Patton and Logan together yet. Let's do that, and it'd be just really awkward. And it's kind of like, I would probably more characterize it as the Monster Hunter AU. Where Logan is a monster hunter, Patton's brother Caleb, original character, is a werewolf, and Caleb is trying desperately to get Patton to riz Logan. Like the old movie Brother Bear, nothing like that movie. I'm aware of what it sounds like. I forgot that movie existed when I titled that AU the Brother Bear AU. No, that AU is taking the characters and turning them into D&D characters and having them go on an adventure. It's called Brother Bear because in the creation of the AU, it was supposed to be about Patton and Cassius, where Patton is a child who can shapeshift into a bear, who is adopted by a Goliath named Cassius, and are now trying to stop colonialism. But as we were starting to write some of the series in completely out of order, based off our blurbos, where mine is always whatever form of Logan I've created for that AU, and Space being whatever Caleb he's created for that AU. We wrote a bunch of one part of Caleb's arc, and so now we're just like, well, now it's just the Logan story. It's now about Logan and Caleb, which maybe it'll shift again once we actually start writing about the other characters, but we've done a lot of writing with Logan. It's all about Logan. It's always all about Logan, and it's my fault because I think he's so cool, so everything always happens to him. He was literally not supposed to be the main character. He was supposed to be a support character that just knew a lot about the world, so he could be a encyclopedia. That was his role in the story. That's all he was supposed to do. He was just like, he's an archaeologist who needs help from the party getting an artifact so he can find his missing parents. That was his starting backstory. And then he rizzed the main and then he rizzed the villain. Caleb was supposed to be a mentor character who dies. And then we were like, but what if we brought him back as a ghost that's fighting for the other side, and then they have to fight him, but then they also rescue him so he's no longer on their side, and now he's just a ghost forever. Caleb never stays dead. Varian needs more development, but it's very hard to switch focus away from Blurbos. No, my boy! My boy! Welcome back with Muffin. I had already eaten, I've already eaten all of my soup dumplings, and I'm working through my fries. The problem is, we kill him, and then he just comes back as a ghost, and then continues to play a role in the story. You're killing Logan! My boy! Mother help! That is true. Caleb, for the most part, can only interact with Janice and Roman. Asher's not important and Cassius is dead. I might have accidentally killed Cassius, yeah. Where's Nemo? I don't know. Oh, he's in the scanning unit. Yeah, you threw Nemo in the social media department. Well, okay, so to be fair, I don't know why. I was like, okay, Logan's gonna have an ex-girlfriend. Like, Logan needs to talk to the hunters, and the hunters need names. And so I was like, all right, so here's a girl. What's her name? Cassandra. And then I was like, that's literally Cassius's female name. Huh. Well, I'm just gonna roll with it. And I was like, alright, Cassius, you're Logan's ex. We will. I just need to get through my food first. But we'll get to Spyro. And then I was like, all right, he's got this girlfriend. And I was like, okay, so I need to show Logan that he needs to be more careful, right? Because his father, Kainos, I don't know how to pronounce his name, it was like trying to tell him, was like, you gotta be careful, you know, like this is a big deal. And like Logan was just like, nah, I got this. Kianos, okay. And so I was like, okay, I need to show Logan that he needs to be more careful. And I had already established that Cassandra was top of her class, right? Kai like kite. Kaianos. So I was like, okay. So if Cassandra dies, then that makes it very clear that, like, Logan needs to, be smarter. So that was the story reason for why I killed Cassandra. Because I wanted to kill someone that was decently close to Logan to put the point in that, like, watch your back. So that's why she died. That's out of context. That's not the full sentence. I said more out of that sentence. It's fun to piss off the guests. I said I wanted to kill someone important to Logan. Also, you can just add quotes. I don't remember how to do it because I don't do it. Space usually does. Space usually quotes things that I've said. Wow, I'm already up to 17 quotes. Okay. Bella, I know we just met. I promise I'm not a murder hobo. I know what it looks like, but I promise. I'm not a violent person. The context was probably story related. The only thing I'm murdering is characters. And my will to live. No! I don't have an angsty backstory. I can't be the rogue. If I was a D&D class, what D&D class would I be? Yeah, I would have to be the bard, huh? Quiz time. Alright, we gotta go to quiz. Who are you? Charismatic? Yeah, I'm not charismatic. I can't even say it correctly. That's how not charismatic I am. You literally are? Charismatic. Alright, name one time I was charismatic. Hey, I did it. I got it right. Thanks, Bella. Between the two of us, who likes to talk and entertain? You. You make music. That's a bard. Your bard is literally in your name. I'm the bard rogue. You very much. Hey, Space. Hey, Space. Well, where are you keeping that knife of yours? How's that knife treating you, huh?
I forgot to drink water.
1_TW0N played Tell the Bear to drink for 1000 channel points.
I wasn't gonna say it, but okay. Ah, my face. All right. Uh. Hold on, I have to find it. God, we talk a lot. Space, we need to talk less. It's so hard to go through our DMs. So much talking. Gotta go dinner, but no. More talking. Ugh. Hold on, let me see if I can search it this way. Knife. Oh gosh, the full story. It's okay. Now I gotta go. Bye. All right, bye. I'm gonna tell everyone how you stabbed yourself in the ass, unless you don't want me to. Oh, I gotta keep scrolling. You can? Alright, cool. I'm gonna share the story about how Space stabbed themselves in the ass with a knife. Because here's the thing, right? This is a very funny story, and obviously Space is very much okay, which makes it even funnier. You know, when they're actually hurt, it makes any incident story less funny. But they're fine. But I want to start this off with the first thing that Space told me when referring to this incident was saying I have a not so funny story, which was a lie, of me doing a stupid that will definitely impact / improve my descriptive writing. I will share the story when I'm not dragging from a Drellian crash. I will preface this by saying I'm perfectly fine, just learning my lesson and not doing stupid things. That was the first thing I heard, and I was like, what are you talking about? I said a little hug emoji because I assumed that something really bad happened. And I was like, alright. I was like, okay, well, they're all right, so that's good. So I was like, okay, and that was like at 4 in the morning. That was 4 in the mornings when I got that message. And then the next day, I will say this is an injury we've written about multiple times before, but I also wanted to make sure that you're okay with hearing about it, because I know describing fictional injuries and then hearing about real life injuries can be two different things. So if you don't want to hear about it, that's totally fine. I was like, go for it. I'm not that squirmish. So I was like, all right, go ahead. What happened? Because again, I'm like, I don't know. All right, she's been injured, but this is Space. Space is a cowboy. Space falls off of horses and gets chased by bees, and then continues working. So like, I wasn't concerned, but I was concerned. And I won't read the entire response, but essentially what Space had told me was that, well, I was practicing with my knife, and then I was like, hey, what would it be like if, like, the knife was behind you? And so he turned the knife towards his back, a little bit like side of the hip, and then I guess just accidentally put the knife too close and proceeded to stab the knife an inch into their ass. And then went, oh, I think I stabbed myself, and then pulled the knife out. And then looked behind and was like, ah, yeah, I did indeed stab myself in the ass. I am now bleeding. So yeah. Yeah, because before Space told the story, my first instinct was, did you injure your back again? No. So yeah. Space tells me about how it gives the whole story about how she stabbed herself in the butt. And then I wrote, you stabbing yourself in the ass is now the funniest thing you have ever done. Because again, I will preface this, Space made it very clear at the beginning that they were alright, and and it was all taken care of, which means this gets to be absolutely hilarious. Especially because I know that Space is medically trained and knows better than not to pull a knife out of their ass. Or to stab themselves with said knife. And you very much do not get to live it down. And then I proceeded to make some jokes, including, well, that's one way to be a pain in your own ass. So you're supposed to be a pain in other people's asses. You want to know where these scars, where I got these scars? And then we started talking about other things. And then eventually, and then, uh, and then eventually, uh, space we talking talking about the stories, being like, oh, you wanna cause some violence, and so space is like, where's my knife? Knife isn't painful enough. Where's my axe? And then I replied to where's my knife to in your ass apparently. where, where do you keep your knife? And in the hole in my butt. So yeah. I don't what reminded me of that? Why did I don't remember what we were talking about that reminded me of that instant. But okay. Bella, I did notice that you said that you were very excited about hearing my laugh, which is probably because I have mentioned before that I have a very unique laugh. I have to admit, that wasn't the laugh you heard is not the laugh I'm talking about. That's not the laugh. See, to preference this, I'm autistic and I also have tics. It might correlate, it might not. It's a long story. But one of my tics is that I cackle in what I describe as a Saturday morning villain whenever I'm excited. Um there's two different types of cackles. There's the deep cackle and the loud pitch cackle. I will admit the loud pitch cackle is a little bit hard to hear on stream because my mic will cut off. But here's the low one. Ugh. So that's the laugh I'm talking about. When I get too excited, I start cackling. Mwahaha. No, no, no. It's so hard to do on stream because my mic notoriously cuts off, and I have tried multiple times to fix the settings to make it so it doesn't cut off. I think I'm just too loud. I'm too loud, the mic can't handle it. Time for Nunya to take the D&D quiz? Okay. Alright. Let's see if you guys' theory of me being a bard is correct. It took you 17 attempts to learn how to make spaghetti? Oh, okay, I see. Hold on. The reason why you're not seeing it is because uh Bella, you need to go to the server rules and click on the bear icon to become a cub member and be able to see the rest of the Discord. Which the ground rules were just respect the mods, respect Antomony until otherwise stated. Please only use Discord usernames. Be kind to everyone and respect one another. This community is meant to be inclusive, inviting, and a place to relax and de-stress in a crazy world. No personal insults, name-calling, or offensive/insensitive comments towards others would be tolerated. Be mindful of the channels and post photos, playlists, memes, etc. in the appropriate channels. If using voice channels, do not yell or talk over people. Everyone gets excited and wants to have some fun, but remember to be kind and don't be rude. Absolutely no hate-based voice or text chat, whether generalized or joking, will be tolerated. You get one warning: no blatant racism, sexism, homophobia, alphaphobia, biphobia, panphobia, transphobia, etc., ableism, or further. This is a safe space, and if you have issues with a particular member of the server community, you must message a moderator so the issue can be reviewed and addressed. This is a not safe for work free server. Do not post any NSFW photos or videos. Okay, there we go. Now you can see the chit chat. All right, okay, here we go. I was wondering why it was so barren. Yeah, join the Discord, and just like kind of hang out and whatnot, and just like, going into it and just like, there's nothing here. Okay. Name Nunya. What's your style? Might be magic or guile. Might, nice and direct. Magic and cover for the other two, so I'll take that. I'll go with guile. The direct approach is neither the best nor the safest. Might and magic, who says mages have to be squishy? Guile and magic, the thinking man's approach. What is guile? I don't know what that means. Might, magic, or guile. Sly or cunning. Okay. I'm gonna go with a little bit of everything because it just really depends on what type of character I'm building. What's the best way to better oneself and become great? Hardworking, studying, and or dedicated discipline. Being naturally talented at things and just sort of shaping that talent. Observing and complimenting the world around you, allowing it to inspire you and teach you. Follow the advice and example of those who are greater than yourself. Using your own internal judgment to carve your path. Experience trying as many different things as possible. Better oneself and become great. I'm gonna go with kind of sticking to your own judgment. At what range do you prefer to fight? I'm gonna assume that this means in game. I don't fight at all. I typically like. I gotta build this item on my D&D game, then I'll take the test. I prefer to be long range. When I've made melee characters in the past, I still end up just like going to range. I think I prefer my range options. What is your weapon of choice? My very body is my primal weapon. Light weapons such as daggers and short swords, versatile weapons. Definitely not my own body. I'm very weak and squishy. And I don't know how to use any weapons. I'm gonna go with magic. Just supplement your martial powers with still don't like fighting up close, so what is the best source of power? My own well-trained body, an active mind, an unflinching spirit, arcane magic, god spirits, demon powers, nature. I think I'll go with this one. What do you think of animals? Tasty. Great beasts are worthy prey. Animals are a better company than people most of the time. Summoning magical creatures to help in battle is pretty useful, if that's what you're asking. I've never really liked animals. The natural world is fascinating. They're alright. How much magic would you be willing to learn? I would dedicate my life to the arcane studies of the supernatural and arcane. I would dedicate my life to mastering my chosen kind of magic, but I don't think that academy study is the way to know the essence of magic. Magic holds the potential for great power, but it's too broad as a whole. I would focus more intensely on a more narrow scope of magic and master that. Magic would have to be an important part of my skill set, but I can't focus exclusively on that. I would only master what little magic really synergizes with the rest of my skill set as an enhancement. I don't need to rely on magic. I have plenty of skill of my own. I think I agree with the idea that magic is too broad, and you would probably be better off focusing on one aspect of magic. How good are you in social situations? Amazing to maneuver social waters easily, and people usually have an opinion of me very quickly. I do alright, not the most popular person around. Average, I'm kind of a loner. Animals love me. Not very good. I don't know. I'll go with this one. What would you say was your greatest astic? Definitely not my strength, not my dexterity, not my con. I don't think I'm that smart. Chap, what do we think? Do you think I'm do you think I should pick wisdom or charisma? Alright, I'll pick charisma, but you probably picked that because you want me to get bard. Hey, look at that, I got bard. You are a bard. Your power comes from your personal inspiration and manifests by invoking emotions in others, whether positive or negative. Known as entertainers, travelers, and people of the world, bards are notorious jack of all trades, often having at least a passing knowledge of any given skill. Mostly, however, they are well known for their ability to talk their way out of almost any situation and befriend just about anyone. Bards use their performance to inspire others and can learn a wide array of spells, even those normally exclusive to other classes, to supplement their already wide repertoire of abilities. A bard is a witty, versatile character that rarely excels in any particular area, but they can adapt to almost any given situation and escape almost any bind. So actually, I tied with Ranger. I actually tied with Ranger, but I was just, I guess, slightly more Bard. Maybe because I used Charisma instead of Wisdom at the end. No, that's global stats? Oh. Gotcha. Okay. I wish I could have seen what my whole stats were. You know? Because, like, what if I was a multi-class? Why couldn't I be a Bard Ranger? But, alright. Alright, there you go, guys. One internet test has claimed me a bard. What did Monk say? Mm. Guys, I actually finished my water bottle. Congratulations. I have drank. I never know what the correct term is. 64 ounces of water. That's more than I get in a week. I wonder, can I... Okay. Bella, do you want to see my video game? You want to see the video game project I started like last August? Okay. So this was called Tales of Chondria. It was based off a idea that I had that was like very D&D, also D&D inspired, but not related to space at all. So I have this opening cutscene where they kind of just walk and talk, and then they would spawn into this, they would spawn in this cave, and then they would go through this cave, fight this guy, and then discover this guy, and then they would show up here. We would have another cutscene where they kind of just do a bunch of talking, and then we would get to here. And then this was the map. Ooh. Which I think this just is this is just a pre-made map. Yeah, so I think this was just a pre-made map that I just kind of plat there as the... Oh, you got Ranger, by the way? Nice. But we end up starting... Where did they start? Where was my starting point? Oh, here it is. It was down here. But this was the starting area. So that was the cave that they were in, and that was the campsite. And then that was just a sign that tells them that this is Johnville, which is where they're going. So they get to Johnville, which looks like this. And then we had the armor shop, the inn, item shop, weapon shop, and then this was it's called a clock tower, but it's supposed to be kind of a more of a church. And then inside it looks like a church. And that was like just as far as I went that I had gone. I had basically did a lot of work on the opening because I think this guy's still set. I think I'm trying to remember. It's been so long, I don't remember what all the buttons do. Enemies. Oh god, I can't remember. I think he should still be set to auto kill though. Let me try playing it. Oh. Hold on, I have to fix where the... There we go. Okay, Johnville's just this way. We need to, we should make it there sometime tomorrow. Hope we can rest soon. My feet are killing me. Where are we? I don't know, but I feel drawn to come to this way. Oh, maybe it's your evil sensing thing. Maybe. Stay close. Let's check this place out. And then we just... Is it mostly art, or did you get any logic in there too? I don't know what that means. Whoa, what is that? That's a basilisk. We must have stumbled into its den. Well, it's about to be a dead Sikilin in the name of Condria. And then we fight the wizard, and then we beat the wizard. Take that, you foul creature. Victory for Condria. Have some compassion, princess. We stumbled into its territory. It's a monster. If we didn't kill it, it would have killed us. I suppose you're correct. What a horrible creature. Sorry. Then we talked to this guy. Poor thing, he must have been turned into stone by that creature. I'm working with what resources I have right now, so just imagine that he's made of stone. At least we avenged him. He can rest in peace now. Wait, I studied how to cure purification in the Grove. I can make a cure using the fluids from the creature's gullet. So what I'm saying is that killing the beast is going to allow us to save this man. Sorry. And then you go and talk back to him. Just give me a moment. Okay, I got it. And then you got the stone cure. And then you talk back to him. You cure the man. Ugh, what happened? Huh? I thought you cured him. Here's the other thing. This man is actually a warforge. So he's supposed to look like he's made out of metal. So he's supposed to look like he's made out of metal. There was no real way to do that in the resources that I have right now. So we're just pretending. But that's why they're all confused. I did. Then why does he look like he's made out of metal? Hello, my name is Logan, and I came to this cave with my fellow sages to investigate the missing people case. Yeah, I think we solved that for you. This creature was turning people into stone. Oh my, I see. And what of the creature now? Dead, thanks to me, Princess Ramona Santasia Conjurer III. Thank you, Your Highness. You've done the church a great service. I help too. I'm Paxton, by the way. It's nice to meet you. The pleasure is all mine. Wait, what are you? Ramona, don't be rude. It is quite all right. I am an artificial intelligence robot designed off of learning off gathering and networking, or Logan for short. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to make a request. I need to report back to the church. Can you guide me back to Johnsville? You're in luck. We're on our way to Johnsville ourselves. We'll be happy to have you join us. Paxton, I'm not helping this thing. Your Highness, this man needs our help. Isn't it your duty as princess and a silver star in training to help all those in need? You're right. Okay, Metal Man. I, Princess Ramona Santasia Conjurer III, the heir to the throne, daughter of the goddess of the moon, and Silver Star in training, will guide you to Johnville. Thank you, Your Highness. I'm sure my church will pay you for your services. All in a day's work. Now let's get out of here. I want to set up camp before it gets too dark out. And then Logan joins the party. And then we make our way out. There would be random encounters, but I turned them off because there's no reason to have them on right now. because I was just doing a bunch of testing, making sure all of the events work. Then you leave, and then they go in here. This needs to look darker. This needs to look darker than it actually is. Obviously, it doesn't look like it's nighttime. Sensu. That took so long, I remember, trying to figure out how to make that actually work. So, how old are you, Logan? I was built 27 years ago. Aw, you're just a baby. I am not a baby. I have the maturity of an adult, and also is 27, which would also mean that he was an adult. But also, this is fantasy, and Paxson is a Floorbog, which means that he lives for like a good couple of centuries. So 27 for a Floorbog is still considered child age, which is why he's calling him a baby. Nope, it's official. You're my kiddo now. Let go of me. I do not like hugs. Sorry, Lo. Paxson, that thing can't be your kiddo. Now you listen here, Your Highness. Logan here is our new friend, and we treat friends with respect. He is a person, not an it. Unless it is your pronouns. I was not designed with set pronouns, as pronouns are unnecessary for my function or objective. With that being said, I am fine with either he, him, or they, them. I got it. So we treat him with respect, Ramona. Fine. Are you truly the daughter of a goddess? Oh, why, yes. I wouldn't lie about something like that. What of it? Correct me if I'm wrong, but that would make you a godling, correct? Ramona is an Aasimar. That's correct. I've never met one before. They have said to be extremely rare. Well, are you impressed? Not particularly. Well, what do you know? You were stoned for who knows how long. About godlings? Not much. Are you willing to share information for my records? Why, of course. What do you want to know? You've added Logan's journal into your inventory. You got an entry on Ramona. Alright, that's enough out of me. I'm going to bed. Good night. I decided to do that, so I decided in the planning to have that segment go out like that. That way, if anyone was playing it multiple times, they wouldn't have to sit through the same information over again. So the idea was that Logan's going to keep a journal, and then that journal is going to have like all their quests and objectives and like story history. All of like this knowledge kind of things would be in Logan's journal. And so as he's learning about Ramona and Paxson in this scene, he adds entries about them. So then we get Ramona walking to the tent, going the long way because of this brick thing over here. And then, why are you staring at the fire so intently? It's just pretty. The way it moves in the wind and the bright colors, how can you not look at it? Looks like looking and staring are two different intensities. It's not good for your eyes to stare into the fire for long periods of time. It'll be alright, Lo. Lo, you have called me this twice now. Why? You know my name. It's a nickname, because we're friends now. You can call me Pax if you want. Friend. I don't remember the last time I had a friend. Friends are unnecessary for my function or objective. Maybe, but it's good for the spirit. And now you have a friend, if you want to be friends. I see no reason why I should refuse this request. Pax. We're gonna be best friends, just you wait. If we're going to be friends, I would like to get to know you some more. Of course, ask away. And then we gain an entry on Paxson. And then this would be the next day. I think I made it so you have to have them with you. I shouldn't leave without Paxson. So you talk to Paxson. Oh. Good morning, Ramona. Morning, are you ready to leave? Yep, I was just refilling my water. Paxson joins the party. And I think if you try to leave without Logan, then Paxson gets mad at you. He's like, we can't leave without Logan. Ugh, fine. And then you have to go talk to Logan. Good morning, Your Highness. Yeah, are you ready to leave? Affirmative. Logan joins the party. And now you can leave. And then this is the overworld. I made this little sign. I didn't give it any actions, but I made a sign. And then you're just able to kind of just go in here. And now you're in Johnville. Woo! You're in Johnville now. Yay! Now I'm trying to remember, did I make it far enough? There is it this one? No, I didn't write his dialogue yet. That's where I left off of. Okay, yeah. So that's where I left off of. But if you went into the armory, you would be able to talk to a character called Decaden, and that would be where you would learn that Logan had been stoned for like 4 or 5 years, and his curator, one of his curators, Eliwick, has like left her shop with an apprentice, which is Decaden. And so like there would be a cutscene when you first enter here where Logan gets really mad because he's like, where the heck is Ellie? And then he would learn that about how far along it's been since he's been away, and he has a father who's a member of the church, and Logan would then go to the church to seek out his father, and then the story kind of continues from there. But I never got that far. Essentially, I got about this far before I kind of just stopped working on it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. So yeah, that's what I was working on. I can show you actually what the characters are supposed to look like, because I made them in Hero Forge like years now ago. If you give me a moment, I can pull up Hero Forge, and I can show you. Browser's not out of date or unsupportive. Gotcha. That's right. It might not look the best, but we'll try it. So I can I can share a little bit more. Here we go. So this is Paxton, and Paxton is a Furbog druid. And he's holding his little familiar. He's got a frog familiar called Lilyton. Flurbogs don't typically have tails, but for lore reasons, he did end up growing a tail later in life. There is a lore reason for why he has a tail. It's not specific to Furbogs, it's specific to him. Now that I think about it, Hero Forge has updated, has definitely like updated their. I have a friend who works on Hero Forge, so it's always cool to see people using it. Dude. Girl. Me and Space fucking love Hero Forge. We design all of our characters in Hero Forge. And I love so much about how every Tuesday there's something new. I've been using Hero Forge since back before color was a thing. Like, back when they didn't let you color the minifigures. That's how far back I've been using Hero Forge. It's been phenomenal. I use it all the time. I will say, we need more hair. One of my D&D players does too. Every time I change something for his OC, he's like, "Hey, here's that new version." You have no idea. You should. Space uses it basically as like, he calls it playing with dolls. It's just like time to play dress up. Space actually has the subscription. I'm using the free version because I can't really afford subscriptions. And I don't have much need for the subscription version, though from Space I've learned some of the neat things you can do when you do have the subscription version, but I just can't really afford it. But I use it all the time. But yeah, so I could probably go in and fix Paxton up a little bit. I kind of want him to be a little bit rounder, probably a little bit more muscular. They just brought in more body proportions that I'm in love with. Also, even this one that's called the true scale proportions, which is not great if you're trying to print, but I don't print most of my figures. I don't print any of them. I kind of just use them for character creation, so this is also just kind of really nice. But the hair department, I feel like hair is just going to be one of those things that is always going to be complained about no matter how much hair they add, because there could always be more hair. I feel so limited in my hair choices, which is funny because look how much hair there is, but it's all very situational hair. Like, there's a lot of hair choices that I look at and I'm like, I would never use this. Like, there's only so many people who want mohawks. But there's 6 of them. And there's a lot of love to the African hairstyles, which is great. I love it. I like all the dreadlocks. They're really cool. But I don't know. Maybe one day they'll really let you customize what hair looks like. Maybe like having, like, you know how in some character builders they have like, okay, you can put in like whatever the bangs are and then the back head, like maybe something like that. I don't know how hard that would be to program and manage, but yeah, no, I very much like Hero Forge. So, but yeah, so here's Paxton. He's my boy. He's also 85. He's 8 feet tall, which makes sense because he's a Floorbog, and Floorbogs are considered giants. So that's why he's so freaking tall. He's a giant of a man. But yeah, no, I love him. He's great. Then we have Logan, our little robot man. So this is what he looks like. Little robot man, you know? He typically, when you first see him, he's not wearing any clothes because he's like, I don't need clothes. I don't have anything to hide. I'm a robot. He's got a lot of scarring from his battles with the Basilisk, and he's got a little belt full of like whatever he needs, and a backpack and things like that. And he's got his book, and lore-wise, he actually has a pin built into his finger. So whenever he needs to write, he kind of just writes with his finger. But obviously that's not a choice here, so I just put a quill in his hand. I really like, one of the things I really like to do with the models is I like to put them in poses that kind of show off their personality. So obviously here you just see that he's writing his book, which shows that he's a person who likes to write. He's got a little gem on his forehead. This is his power crystal. So you can use that. So that's the thing. I added this little strap to his back to kind of like I don't know, cause I felt a little weird that the book bag didn't have any straps, since he's not wearing any clothes, so it kind of just looked like it's glued to him. So I added this sash to him, so at least it looked a little bit more connected. I got my commission art of my OC, but she's in a bathing suit at the lake, so I don't know if that's appropriate though. I love her so much, but she's my profile picture you see in Discord, by the way. Oh. No, it's fine. Bathing suits are fine. She's clothed. So yeah, so here's Logan. Oh, so he's a Warforged cleric of knowledge. You got a little bit of a hint of that in his dialogue, talking about him being part of a church. He I forget what church. It's the D&D God of Knowledge. Which one is that? I don't remember. But he's essentially was a robot. From what you know, there's actually a lot of secret lore about Logan here. But what you would know in like the first 15 minutes of the game is that he is a robot that was built by the church to go out and document and discover things and bring it back. So he's basically a researcher is what he is. That's what he was built for. And then throughout the story, you would learn a little bit more about Logan, and learn that he is not all that he seems. And I had a really cool arc for him. And then the third person. Oh, actually, hold on. Eventually after he joins up the group, Ramona insists that he go put clothes on because she doesn't want to walk around with a naked robot man. So he does eventually get a robe. This is supposed to look like a robe. It was very hard to make because it's actually two models put on top of each other because of the order of operations, right? For his clothes, his pants, the skirt part of the pants is part of this section, but so is the belt. So to make sure that he got to keep his belt, I had to basically put two of him there. I had to essentially put two of them there and match them up as closely as I can so it didn't look like and you can tell here a little bit in the feet. I think you can maybe be able to tell that his feet are weird. Yeah, I think you can tell a little bit in his feet. His feet's a little, I think, are probably just a little weird. But yeah, so essentially he gets put in clothes. So and then we have our princess. This is Ramona. Like I said, she's technically an Aasimar. I changed the name to Godling because she is the daughter of a goddess, not a angel. But same principle. She is so she's the daughter of the goddess of the moon, Selene, and she was going to go on an arc about kind of self-discovery, because right now she's like, I'm going to be a silver star, which basically is like a warrior of the moon kind of thing, like the top like warrior for Selene is called like a silver star. So she's none other is she the princess of the kingdom Chondria. She also wants to be the main she wants to be the top warrior of her mother's church, essentially. So she's an Aasimar paladin. And she was going to go on a arc of self-discovery as she learns to kind of find a identity away from her mother. She was gonna, like, for instance, her armor and everything around her is blue, but her favorite color is actually red. But she kind of suppresses that because she's trying to be like her mom, and her mom's colors were blue and silver. But she actually really likes red and gold. So there was gonna be like a part of the story where like her magic is blue, but then at some parts where like she's really being her true self or something like that, some nonsense like that, it would shine like red. And like I don't know, maybe eventually she would get new armor that would better suit what she's like, you know? But for now, she's very much being a mommy's girl. So those were the three main characters that you saw in the first 15 minutes. But there's three more characters to this party. Hold on. I like how much effort you put in it. It's impressive. I did a lot of work on it like months ago, yeah. Also ASMRs can also be kids of gods, but ignore me, Lo, you do you. Like, well, I mean, if I was gonna make this game anyway, I probably had to change the name ASMR anyway, because it's copyrighted to Wizards of the Coast. So I don't think it would have really mattered, if I kept ASMR, called it Godlings. But there's three other people, of this arc too. So, trying to think about which one to talk about first. Let's talk about you, I guess. So here's the thing. You don't want me getting sued. Okay, so here's the other thing, right? So those were like our two kind of like good people, right? Those were like our three good people. So part of the lore, part of the story was essentially that there was two kingdoms, Kandria and Asher. And Kandria and Asher are at war with each other. And I'm trying to, and no one really knows why exactly they're at war with each other. I can't remember what the reason was. That was one of the things, is that I actually did not know where the story was going. I had a lot of like interesting ideas, but I didn't have like a developed conflict yet. But supposedly there was two kingdoms, Kandria and Asher, and they're at war with each other. And then there was going to be a third bad guy that was actually pulling all the strings. And so this is Rue, and Rue is a tiefling. And he is technically the Prince of Asher. And he's also the son of Selene. So Selene had two children. And part of like kind of the lore was that the two children from the two different kingdoms had to come together to defeat the foe. That was like the destiny or whatever. But here was the thing. Tieflings are people from the underplane, and Aasimars are people from the upper plane. So when you have someone who's part tiefling and part Aasimar growing up in the tiefling society, they weren't too happy about their prince being an Aasimar. So they immediately got rid of him. They sold him to a hag, and then the hag raised him, which is how he ended up getting his name Ruthless, or Ruth for short. So this is him, and he absolutely hates his mother. When he learns who his mother actually is, that being Selene, when she finally like contacts him and tells him like, hey yo, you need to go meet up with your sister to go do destiny things, he's like, no, my life is a living hell, fuck you, fuck your destiny, I don't want to do that. In fact, I'm gonna do the opposite, I'm gonna go kill my sister. And so he goes to his evil hag mom and is like, can I please go out in the world and cause chaos? Can I please go do that? Can I go stop the goddess's plan by murdering my sister? And the hag's like, heh, that's funny. Yeah, go do that. So he sends, so, so she sends him out to go do that. And so here's Ruth, and Ruth's on a mission to go murder his sister, essentially. That's his plan. That's what he wants to do. Meanwhile, Ramona is on a mission trying to find her brother so they can go find her dad. Part of the reason, because of the war, the king of Condria, Ramona's dad, has gone missing. And so Ramona has gone off on an adventure to go find her dad. And she's been told by divine messaging that she needs to go find her brother to complete this goal. So they're looking for each other. So they are very much looking for each other, but for two different goals. And on Ruth's journey, he goes and he meets two other people. Oh, Ruth is a barbarian, I believe. I think that was what Ruth's class was. I'm pretty sure it's a barbarian. I can check my notes real quick. I'm doing most of this off of memory, but I can do a quick check just to make sure I know what's Remus's lore. Oh, that's right, he's a pugless, which is essentially means that he's a barbarian, is essentially what that means. It was just a different class, but it's a different punch everyone class. So he meets what's your name? What did I rename you? Because it's not Virgil anymore. I gave you a new name. What was it? Valerie. So he meets Valerie, right? This is Valerie Lunana. And she is also a tiefling. Yeah, Valerie Volva Lunana. And she's a sorcerer. She's a lunar sorcerer. And her deal is she joins up with Ruth because she also doesn't like Celine. And that reason is because, funny enough, right? Ramona is a silver star in training. Well, Valerie was also a silver star in training, being trained by her mother, who was the head silver star of the church. But during her training, she actually lost her best friend to a werewolf fight, because one of the creatures that silver stars fight is werewolves. So she got into a fight with some werewolves, and she managed to survive, but her best friend at the time died. And you can see that she's got claw marks on her mouth from supposedly that fight. So, and after that, she had basically said, "Screw you, Celine. Screw the church. I hate all of this," and she runs away. And she's a sorcerer, so she was kind of like, I don't know, maybe born under the moon or something. So she, if she likes it or not, is still connected to the moon, because that's where her magic comes from. But when she runs into Ruth, and Ruth, I guess, tells her about his plan of, like, I'm gonna go murder my sister, and mess up Celine's divine plan, Valerie goes, "Yeah, that sounds dope. Let's do that," and basically just teams up to go help Ruth do that, because they equivalently agree to fuck Celine. And then the third member of their party is Janice Lywood. And Janice Lywood is very interesting. Because is so hard to make. Because Janus is actually a Utati. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. Essentially, he's a snake person. So he's quite literally a snake person. And I will admit, trying to make snake people is very hard to do in Hero Forge because it's very hard to get the illusion of scales on the figures. I've tried multiple times. It's just very difficult. I think I have a model for a different series that I've made recently that probably helps. Where is it? Where are you? Which Janus was it? Oh, it's BB Janus, that's why. Okay, nope, that's Superhero Janus. That's Pirate Janus. Where is he? That's Ghost Janus. That's Fish. Where are you? That's Super Janus. Which Janus am I looking for again? I'm looking for BB Janus. Boop, 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 boop. Ah, there he is. Found him. Like, this was the best I could do. Messing with the face a little bit to kind of, like, made it very pointy, really elongated his nose a little bit, gave him a snake eye. Like, this was the best I can do. It's very, very hard to, do you want me to pronounce? Yeah, go ahead. I have a speech impediment, which just means it's hard for me to pronounce words correctly sometimes, so I don't mind. It's like unity? No. Unanti? I don't know how to pronounce it. Yanti. Really? Yanti? Okay. Anyway, so he's supposed to be a Yanti. And this model was the same essentially as that model, except this one is attempting to try to be more snake-like. If I opened up the mouth, he's got like fangs inside, you know. But yeah, so this is essentially this is Janus Lywood when he's disguised. His hat is actually a cap of disguise. And I believe what was Janus's class? Do I not have any information on Janus? Oh, I might not have any information on Janus. Where is he? Ogmar. That's Logan's god's name. Logan is a cleric of Ogmar. Okay, I think... Man, I really did not... Scream like a banshee. I think he's a bard. I think that's what he is. I think we're gonna go with bard. So Janice Lywood was a bard. Oh, you know what? I might still have his character sheet. Mastermind rogue. Okay. He might have been a... Was he a bard rogue? Nope, wrong button. Did not mean to close the whole thing. I'm gonna figure this out. Because now it's bugging me. What the heck were you? I only have one Lywood. Aha! I knew there was two. Yep. He was originally a sorcerer rogue, and then I turned him into a bard. Yep, got it, found it. Alright. This is why I don't delete anything. Okay, got it. Okay. Janice Lywood is a Yuan-ti, a bard. And his thing is that he's a spy. So he's off trying to make sure that whatever the third party's mission is going well, which would mean that he would be opposed to Ramona's group. Great, good. And so when he hears about the fact that the brother, the other person who's supposed to be taking all of this down, is like, no, I don't want to do that. In fact, I want to help make sure that it doesn't happen. He's like, all right. So he joins the party to kind of help in the sake of that. But he's very much kind of there for his own reasons because he's a spy and he will probably backstab them whenever it's necessary, which was why he was originally a rogue. He might still be a little bit of a rogue, but I liked the idea of him being a bard, and kind of being very mischievous like that. But then eventually he would, in his own arc, would turn back against his party and join the others, like, for real. Because I think eventually, when the two groups meet, they become one party. Because they're like, they make up, essentially, like, the siblings make up and decide to, like, okay, we should go do the destiny thing. And then Janice is there to make sure, like, they're failing. I had some idea later on about the idea of, like, the party splitting up and, like, maybe one of the members of each of the original trio, like, switches sides. And I thought it'd be really interesting if Paxton switched sides, given Paxton's character. And maybe switching with, I don't know, like, Valerie or something. I don't know. There was a lot of holes in the story because it wasn't written. so I didn't have much of a direction to go. But yeah, so that was so that was essentially Janice. And so those were our main characters, and they were gonna go on this adventure. It originally started off as supposed to be a novel, and then I got a little too overwhelmed and didn't know where to go because it was a action adventure and I didn't know how to write it. And then I thought, well, maybe it'd be easier to write if it was in a video game form. And then I was like, you big dummy, you don't know how to make a video game. You've now added the stress of you don't know how to write this story and then also trying to make it a video game. Because I was also trying to make it a little bit more D&D. I wanted to have some of the D&D classes in there, so like Paxton, but the hardest one to do was Paxton. I needed to figure out how to program Paxton being a druid and being able to wild shape. And I just didn't know how to do it, and I think I just got too overwhelmed by all the things that I needed to do, and the project just ended up getting shelved. But because you said that you like how all of my models, I can show off some more of my favorite ones. Let me go ahead and get rid of the T. And so it'll be at least alphabetical. Oh. Let me show you Lucan. We talked about him earlier. So this is Lucan. This is Lucan Hallman. He is a wood elf wizard. This is his familiar, Jasper. And I'm so proud of this coat that I made for him. It looks so great. I love it. 2 bits. It's my favorite thing. And what he's holding is the best I could do for the equivalent of an amber beetle. One of the things about Lucan is that he carries around this beetle that's encased in amber. It's like it's essentially a fossilized beetle. And he carries it around because it was his wife's prized possession before she died. And so he keeps it around as a reminder of his wife as he continues on living. So, and little thing about his hair is that the red piece, the little the strands tied in his hair is actually strands of his wife's hair that he just kind of turned into a hair accessory. So he's always carrying his wife with him. He's a good boy, love him to bits. We're gonna torture the crap out of him later. This one I was really proud of. This is a Lucan, part of Lucan's story is that because his goal is that he's looking for his parents, and when he was looking for his parents, he ran into this hag called Mother Hilda, and Mother Hilda was like, I will help you find your parents if you retrieve an artifact for me. And Lucan was like, bet. So Lucan is trying to get an artifact to bring back to her so he can find his parents. I really like her. She's based off a specific type of hag that I cannot remember the name of, but they look similar to this, and I think this was very much the first time that I've like tried making a very old, ugly looking character. So like her hair is kind of like falling out, like and she's like wrinkled and sad and all sorts of things. Her rings, the color of her rings actually symbolizes the characters of the story. So we have Remus, Virgil, Janice, Patton, Patino, Lucan, Roman, Caleb. No, sorry, one of them is orange. I think that's Cassius. So I think that's Lucan, Cassius, Caleb, and then I think that one's Roman. One of the reddish looking ones is Cassius and the other one is Roman. So I just like the idea of of adding the symbols of other characters onto different character models. So she just happens to have a ring that associates with each of the main characters. But yeah, so I like her. She's good. She's freaking tall. I think she's like 11 feet tall. Who's another good one? I really like how this one turned out. This one's actually for a very unimportant character. Roman and Remus in this AU is from a circus called the Royal Dragons. Yeah. So so this is just one of their circus members, Rufus. He's a rat folk and he's a fortune teller. That's his gimmick. He's the fortune teller of the circus. And I just really like how it turned out because positioning hands around this ball took some time and I just really like how it looks. So that's about it. It's not that special, but I just really like how I was able to pose it. Because like I said, I like to pose them in situations that make sense for their character. This is a model of my favorite D&D character I've ever made. This is Ellie Wigway Wocket Horkits Porkis. She is a rock gnome artificer. And I made this many years ago. I could probably do a better job now. I think I could definitely do a better job with her now, but this is essentially what she looks like. So yeah, nothing too crazy, but that's Ellie. I'm gonna show this one off just because of how creepy it is. There's a part in another story called the Pirate AU where Logan has a nightmare version of himself kind of haunting him. So I kind of just went into here, took Logan's model, and just maximized or minimized a bunch of the settings to get this like horrorish looking version of himself. Welcome back, Space. Space, you missed me basically going over Tales of Chondria and now just showing off all of my coolest models. Also, apparently, one of Bella's friends works for Hero Forge. Movie night is canceled, so I'm your problem now. Fantastic. I love when you're my problem. Yeah, so I was telling Bella about how much we use Hero Forge. So yeah, nothing too much to this this model. It was just how can I make Logan look the scariest? I made a few models based off the Minecraft YouTubers, so this is Fundy. I tried my best to imitate what they would look like from like their models and stuff, so this was the best I could do for Fundy at the time. But in the origin story, I did ping you on Discord because I didn't want to bother you, and I hope that's okay. No, you're fine. Let me check. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, you can post your D&D art in the D&D channel. As you can see, the D&D channel does not get used often. No, you're fine, you're fine. Trust me, I get sidetracked so often. But yeah, so we got so that there's Fundy. Let's see. I'm trying to look for the cool ones. God, this was my attempt at doing Technoblade. That's the other thing. That was the one. That was one of the things. Trying to do a pig face is so hard. It's so, I don't know. I don't know how other people do it because I've seen people make Hero Forge models of Technoblade that look phenomenon. But this was my attempt of trying to make a Technoblade model, and I just couldn't figure out what to do with the face at the time. Like this was the best I could like come up with. I think maybe now might be, yeah, like you can tell how old this model is because it's just like you need to update the head. She's cute. What is she? I know she's a tiefling. Barbarian? Fighter? Definitely a martial fighter. She's jumping towards a skeleton with a sword that's on fire. Hexblade Paladin. That's a skeleton dragon. Hexblade Paladin, alright. So, may I offer her a rose? Ugh. I'm still waiting, Space, I'm still waiting for you to send me the Technoblade. I'll continue, but I do want to see the cooler Technoblade. Can we have a Hero Forge channel? Sure. I can work on making a Hero Forge channel. You want a Hero Forge channel so you can post all of your blurbos. Alright, so this is someone else's Technoblade, which looks pretty cool. I like the armor. It gives them a six-pack. That makes sense. They did a really good job. I like, how did, the biggest thing is the freaking getting the face right. Yeah. When I tried to make mine, we didn't have the pig nose. Can I send the Eldritch Horrors Poseidon? Sure, you can send it. Sure, go ahead. This is show and tell time now. Really? They started with the cat features? I would not have expected that. The cat features. And of course they're using the pig nose. Doesn't look like they're using any special heads. Heroic eyes. Oh, yeah, that's the nose. the Bolvin features for the chin. That makes sense. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, they did a good job. This is a very good Technoblade. I do approve. All right. Let's see spaces creation. Here's the Poseidon. Is that a two-headed trident? Lots of tentacles. Bat teeth. Rawr. Okay, you put him in the air. I was like, where's his legs? He does indeed have legs. I can see his feet. So, what for the funsies, let's see what happens if I remove the existing kickback. Look what I've done to your boy. Look what I've done to him. Oh, he's naked. Why did it remove his clothes? He's naked and short. That's pretty funny. Let's see. Oh, here's a fun one. So this is for the Monster Hunter AU. Here's Logan just chilling under a tree, and then there's Patton being a weirdo. Though granted, I made this before we started writing the story. Patton is very much not much of a weirdo because he's too afraid of the relationship to be stalking Logan. Originally I was thinking that he was like super scared, like skittish, and so like he was like kind of like hiding around and like being a weirdo. But when we actually started getting into writing, it became more of, I don't have time for romance. I don't have time for this. He's a monster hunter. You're a monster. Like, that's not gonna work. So he's more self-sabotaging, like, even attempting than doing this. But I still like this. I still like this, like, little scene that I made with the two of them. Even if it's not lore accurate anymore. I still like it. Mainly because it was the day that they added these trees, and I was like, I want to use this tree to make this type of scene. And so I did. This was another incident of having the poses kind of show a little bit about the character. So this is Virgil. This is and Virgil has two looks. He has his like when he's being a witch look and when he's being a casual look. So this is what he looks like now, like chillin' wise. It's also probably the most lore accurate Virgil I've made. Besides the fact that he's like covered in freckles, I just really like freckles. So I just like giving the characters freckles. So I just also generally just like giving characters freckles. All of my Pattons are very freckly. So this is Virgil. He's kind of pale. He's got black hair with the tips kind of dyed purple. He's got his jacket that's very lore accurate. I stuck his hand in his pocket. I like that look. I think it's cool. So he's just sitting there. He's got a little bit of a choker going on. He's wearing his headphones. And it took a little bit to like pose the hand to kind of look like he's about to take the headphones off. And he kind of definitely is like he's slouched. So obviously he's kind of like hiding himself a little bit and he's having to look up. Then you have him in his witch outfit, which is still the same kind of color scheme because of course it is. And he's a little bit of a novice witch. He doesn't know what he's doing, right? So he's looking at he's directly looking at his book instead of looking at where his wand should be pointing at. To kind of just show a little bit of the fact that he's obviously not skilled yet because he's still like having to check his book for information. But yeah. So I liked that segment. There should be where is he? There he is. So here's Janice. I forgot that I gave him vertigo. One of the things about human Janice, whenever people try to draw the sides as like humanoid, like if they were their own people instead of part of Thomas, to try to keep that like scaly look to Janice, people just give him vertigo. So I did the same thing. So he's got a bunch of vertigo on his face. Obviously, I couldn't do it in the proper way. Again, doing things with the face is kind of just difficult a little bit. But here he is. I like designing Janice to being a little androgyny. He's very much a male. He's very much a male, but he's essentially a twink. He's a male, and he identifies as male, but he very much looks like female, and if he really wanted to, he can look absolutely female. I don't know why I like doing that to Janice, I just do. So, very much male, looks like a woman. Also, I like to make him African for some reason. I don't know why. Just something about Janice just says African to me. All of the sides have headcanon nationalities in my mind. Janice tends to be African American. Roman and Remus tend to be Mexican or Spanish orientated. Virgil is just white and pale. And Patton, I like to imagine Patton with red hair. I like to imagine him as a ginger. I don't know what nationality would make him the closest for gingers. I think it might be Cuban or maybe Scottish. I don't know. But I just always imagine Patton being a ginger. So what's happening in this scene? In this little scene shot over here is Romans probably because Spanish is what they call. Yeah, it's Roman got associated with Spanish orientated nationalities like Mexican because he canonically speaks Spanish. I don't know if you got to that episode or not, but there is an episode of Sanders Sides where Roman just starts speaking Spanish and Thomas is just like, how do you know Spanish? I don't even know Spanish. Like, Roman just knows Spanish. Probably because it's the romantic language, and Roman represents Thomas's romantic side. So, like, it makes sense why he knows Spanish. But because of that, I just kind of always make him Mexican or Spanish orientated. Sometimes I think that he's, like, kind of more Spaniard than Mexican. I don't know. I don't know enough about other cultures to really pinpoint. So So in this rom-com Monster Hunter AU, Janus is a being known as a spirit gate. Essentially, it means that he can see and interact with spirits and ghosts. He's not happy about it. It was an accident caused by Virgil, where the specifics are unknown because I haven't figured them out yet. But essentially, something happened with Virgil that caused Janus to become a spirit gate, and so he can now just see and interact with ghosts, which means all the ghosts go and bother him, and he's not happy about it. And one of those ghosts is Roman back here. Roman is an actor from the 19th century. He died in 1907 during an accident during his performance where a spotlight landed on his head and killed him. So to indicate that Roman had essentially got his head bashed in, I took the model that I made of Roman Sanders and flattened his head and made him look like he was bleeding off the top of it. So I made it look like he's bleeding off the top, and it's going down his face. His eye is bloodshot and expanded. It's like the blood went down onto his clothes. He's dressed as a prince. He's got his little katana that's more of a prop than anything. But yeah, so he's a ghost, and he bothers Janus because it's the only person he can really talk to. So I just really like this scene because like it's clearly Roman's trying to talk to Janus about something, and Janus is very much not happy about this situation whatsoever. And he's about to be even more unhappy because eventually we're gonna kill Caleb, and Caleb comes back as a ghost and also bothers Janus. There's also at some point in the story Patton gets turned into a werecat, and so I just turned him into a werecat. I thought it was cool. I think it's an interesting pose. He turns into a werecat because of Virgil. Virgil accidentally curses him in the attempts of trying to cure Patton's cat allergy. It's a very silly situation that causes Patton to become a werecat. But yeah, so I just quickly made this model of him being a werecat. Let's see. Do I have any other cooler ones? I like this one. I think this one's cool. This is from another story. I call it, this is a story that I'm writing by myself. Space doesn't interact with the story, and I don't think Space has even read it. Except for the whatever passages I sent to Space directly on Discord. I don't think Space has actually read this story before. This story was essentially this story, so this AU was a superhero AU, but it was also a roommate AU. Yeah, this is Super Remus. I guess I didn't, I might have showed you the model, I don't know. So in this AU, all of the characters are like, just kind of freshly out of college, and they all get a apartment together. And so, Virgil is a vigilante known as Violet, and then he accidentally gets Logan involved, and he becomes a vigilante known as Indigo, but he also works for a research laboratory that gets bought by a evil organization known as Supers Unite. that his goal is to actually get rid of supers. And so Logan ends up becoming a spy for Supers Unite to figure out what their plans are. And he teams up with the villains that are Remy, Emil, Remus, and Janice. And this is Remus's super villain outfit, I guess. He's honestly the smartest when it comes to his super outfit, because I mean we are using superhero logic where, like, you know, you put on an eye mask and no one can tell who you are, but he went all out. He's like completely covered and he's wearing a freaking face mask. Like, if you saw him and then saw Remus, you would not know that these two were the same people. I'm assuming at this point no Spyro. I will admit that, yep, I got distracted. We will play Spyro another time. I'm sorry, Lauren. I did mean to play Spyro when you got home from work, and obviously we got sidetracked. And then I probably shouldn't be streaming for much longer. I'm sorry. We'll get back to Spyro, I promise. But yeah. Oh, he must be, yeah, he's a double, he's also a doubled, oh, you're gonna be gone all weekend? Okay. That's okay. Well, I'll pick a time where you're free to play Spyro. This is also another time where we have a model on top of each other. I don't know if it was also for the tentacles, but I think it was just so I could have these gloves and this like little missile launcher that he's wearing on his wrist as well. Because you can't have both of them on the same model. So I just copied them over. Being able to do that is very nice when you know that you're not going to be moving the pose at all, because reposing this would be atrocious. But yeah, I really like how this one turned out. I like how I flexed all of the tentacles in a battle ready action. Remus's superpower was essentially he has a thing called a spirit animal. Essentially his spirit turns into an animal associated with them, and then he can use it to do cool shit. One of them being making tentacles come out of his back. I think his villain name is Kraken, I think is what they call him. But this is what he normally looks like. He's an engineer, so that's his little spirit animal. It's a squid. Actually, that's an octopus. He's got a little octopus. That's what it is. And this is what he looks like. So he's got that Mexican vibe going, mainly because he's darker skinned. He's got a little bit of a tan going. And yeah, he's an engineer, so he's making this little robot that I think it's called, I don't know, it has a name, but I don't remember what the name is. I'll show this one off just because I also really like how this posing went. So, we have an AU called the Vodcast where all the characters are like streamers essentially, and in that AU I paired up Patton with Remus. And so this is just me kind of practicing, seeing if I could get the two to kiss each other, which worked. God, Patton is so freaking pale. Patton, why are you so pale? Why did I make you so pale? He's so freaking pale. Look at him. He's basically white. goddamn my boy, get some color on your face. No problem. Good night, Bella. But yeah, I like how this one turned out. It was so hard to get the arms to work. I think I had to make the arms longer to be able to reach his hips. I think it was like this arm specifically I had to make longer so I could reach his hip. But yeah. And I actually think that's probably the last one. We've basically went to the bottom of the list. Yeah. So yeah. Oh. That's all of my models. I make a lot of Hero Forge models, yeah. At some point, I have so many models of these fucking characters that I don't have to start from scratch anymore. I just look at the other models and go, which one is the closest vibe I'm trying to get to, and then I start with that one and mess around with that. Which does end up that sometimes a lot of the characters, between the AUs, do look very similar to each other, which makes sense when they're all based off the same cloth. Like, there's just no reason to start all the way over if I've already made what I want them to look like. Especially when it's human. If I was doing something, like, completely crazy, like, oh, okay, we're gonna do an AU where they're cats, then, like, obviously, they would all look extremely different. But we deal with a lot of human AUs. Like, Lucas gets a lot of different forms. Like, Lucas has had a rabbit. Has a rabbit form. He's been an elf. He's been a human. What did I just remind you of? An idea from a week ago. When you were crabbing. Okay. Logan's also been a fish person. So Logan has had the most different body types. Because he's been a rabbit. He's been an elf, he's been a human, he's been a fish person. We haven't done an AU where they're just animals. Night 1. Oh, he's been a dragon. Though I don't have a model for that one, but he has been literally just a giant-ass dragon. Logan has been a lot of things. Most of the others can be, like, at least say that, like, they've been mainly humans, and then Logan's over here, like, I've been 5 different creatures. No, I mean, like, being just, like, an actual dragon. Unless you mean that model. Oh, okay. Okay, you have... Oh, that's right, you did make a dragon model. The Asher's dragon, that's right. You want to do an AU where they're just animals? I don't know what to do with a plot like that. I don't know, we would probably come up with something. Ugh. I think if we were like, okay, if they were just animals, what animal they would be, I would probably make Logan an owl. I think it would just be really funny if he was an owl. Ugh. Okay. I just said that if we did turn the characters into animals, Logan would be an owl. I just think it would be really funny if he was an owl. Owls are wise. I like the idea of him being able to turn his head 360 degrees. Wait, owls don't turn their heads 360, but I think they turn it 180. You know Janice would be a snake. If we didn't make Janice a snake, we would be doing something wrong. Also, Remus would be a rat. Remus would be a rat with a death sentence. With a death wish. So there you go. We got Logan the owl, Remus the rat, Janice the snake. Patton might be a dog. Patton really no. Patton's gotta be a frog. I keep forgetting this. Patton canonically is a frog. He likes dogs and he likes cats, but he's allergic to cats. And he's literally turned into a frog. There's gotta be, I have to have an AU where he turns into a frog. It's astounding it hasn't happened yet. I've turned him into so many other animals. Patton has been a bee, a bear, a cat. He hasn't been a frog yet. I've turned him to a fish. That was not a frog. Patton has to be a frog. At some point, we need to turn Patton into a frog. The cursed AU. Didn't you say you wanted to turn Lucan into a cat? Which I told you was super easy to do because it's magic and and polymorph is literally a spell. It just happens that it would only be for an hour. No, we turned him into a rabbit, and then he got caught, and then he got snatched by a hawk. That's right. I remember what that plot was now. Okay. So Logan the owl, Remus the rat, Janice the snake, Patton the frog. Roman's hard. Roman's hard. Nemo's an eagle. If yeah. In the newest version, draft 3 of the family AU, you turned him into a raven. Either a raven or crow. I can't remember which one. But in the very, very short-lived draft 3 AU, you turned Nemo into a crow. Yeah. I don't know, just someone that likes shiny things. I don't count draft 3. That's fair. It's very hard to count draft 3. But Roman's hard. The first instinct is to say like a lion, but that doesn't really make sense. And I guess if they're being cursed into animals, I don't have to tie him with Remus. Like Remus can be a rat because he's an absolute rat. But Roman doesn't really associate with rats. It's so hard for Roman. What is a bird of paradise? Why is everyone turning into birds? Google. Google. Bird of paradise is a flower. Oh. Look at images. Okay, just so you know, bird of paradise is a plant. Bird species. Okay, I got you. I got you now. But if I had to associate Roman with a mythical creature, I would say he was a phoenix. I really like the idea of him being a phoenix. But if we were like real life animals, I guess he would be a bird. So, I guess he could be a bird of paradise. That means we have 3 birds. We've cursed you into animals. 3 of them are birds. um... 3 birds, a rat, a frog, and a snake. So 3 birds, a mammal, a amphibian, and a reptile. Cassius and Caleb. Cassius is a golden retriever. He's gotta be a dog. Yeah, but he wants attention so much. The man craves attention. No matter to Cassius, all he wants is attention. Oh yeah, what do you think? Duh, you can make Caleb a horse. Alright. 3 birds, a frog, a reptile, a rat, a dog, and a horse. I don't know what they're doing, but there you go. 3 of them wants to eat 2 of them. I guess that would be the really hard thing to do about an animal AU like that, is that prey and predator, none of those animals would like each other. The horse would be terrified of the snake would be terrified of the birds, the rat is Remus, so he probably wouldn't be terrified of anything, but he would just constantly be risking his life at all times. But alright. Did you finish the dishes? You're still working on them. ETA is like 10 minutes. Have you figured out what you want to do about the death scene? I think, technically speaking, it's a fight scene that Caleb loses. All of the drama doesn't happen until after the fight. I guess it just becomes a matter of who shows up during the fight. Because at the very least, well, so at some point, Logan has to run into the fight. Like, at some point, someone has to run into Caleb fighting Draco, because they need to stop the fight short before Draco can kill Caleb. Caleb is dying from injuries. From his injuries, not directly from Draco, because otherwise Draco would eat his soul. So if we are following Logan first, we could have Logan there. Maybe he's fighting a couple of zombies or something. Though I do feel bad about the amount of zombies they're fighting, given that this is supposed to be a small town, which would mean that all those zombies are town folks, and that would mean for a lot of people to be dead. Patton has to show up very soon after Caleb dies because of how ghost tethering works, which I would admit is rules that I made up. But essentially, ghosts, when they die, get tethered to one of three things. They're either tethered to an object, like say they really cared about the locket they were wearing. They're tethered to a location if they really cared about a location, like Roman is tethered to the theater. Or they tether to a person that they really care about during the time of their death, which is what Amar did when he died at the hands of his brother. So we need Caleb to be able to tether to a person, so Caleb can be movable until he gets to Janice, and then he can tether between Janice and the other person. Otherwise, if he's tethered to the forest, he's stuck in the forest until Janice goes to the forest. But why would Janice go into the forest? He would either need to tether to Logan or tether to Patton. And I like the idea of him being able to tether to Patton, because then he gets to spend the most time with Patton and see Patton when Patton isn't around Caleb. Because I imagined that Patton was definitely keeping a lot of emotions to himself, especially after the death of their parents, that Caleb just did not get to see. And then to kind of just see all of those walls that Patton's had crumbling down when Caleb is not there anymore. And Patton doesn't believe he needs to hide because he thinks he's alone. Okay. But yeah, he can show up after Caleb is dead. It just needs to be shortly after he's, like, officially dead. So they can make that connection. But yeah. It could be, like, Logan confirms is, like, he's gone, and, like, Patton runs in. I thought about the idea of, like, what if, like, Logan doing a mercy kill? Because, like, Caleb is dying, but he could also be dying in an agony, and so Logan's just like, the only thing I can do is just make it end faster. Or there, if Kaidanos is there, he could also kill Caleb, and then Logan kind of just sits there and watches. Okay, you want Logan to do a mercy kill? Logan can do a mercy kill. Granted, his mercy kill was very much more mercy than Kairo's kill. Kairo's kill, mercy kill was, well, I don't know what to do about this situation, so I guess we're just gonna have to kill you. Unlike Logan, who's like, you are dying and you're in pain, so I'm just going to make the pain end. But okay, Logan can do a mercy kill. I'll add it to the notes. Logan does mercy kill. But if we're following Logan, if we are following Logan, do we just want Logan to show up at the end of the werewolf fight? So you don't have to write the fight itself? And then it's just like, oh, he's dying now. Or do you need the fight to show, like, Caleb's, like, lasting thoughts? Though he's in full, like, werewolf mode, does he have a lot of conscious thoughts? Or is he just like, danger, eat, kill? Because if we're following Logan anyway, we could just skip the fight. We could just be like, okay, I don't know if we really want to show them fighting from the beginning to the end. Like, I don't think we should roll because Caleb was standing his ground pretty good until I forced him to be stupid. I think there should be lasting thoughts for Caleb. Okay. Yeah. So we follow Logan. He, I don't know, meets up with his dad. He probably needs to split up from his dad, I imagine. Unless you want him to also be there. Okay. Okay, so Logan has to, like, probably meet up with his dad and then split up from his dad which does go against what his dad said to do, which was stick to groups. So Logan meets up with Dad. Logan splits from Dad. Finds Caleb. Draco runs away. Mercy kill. Patton shows up. Okay. Splits from Dad. Caleb beat up. Passing thoughts. Logan shows up. Draco runs away. Mercy kill. Patton shows up. Okay. Alright, so we have a little bit of a plan. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream. We got 10 hours, that's pretty good. 12-hour stream happening on the 12th because it's the Twitch anniversary. Year 2, baby. Nunya's gonna be 2 years old on the 12th. It's very exciting. Woo! So I'll go ahead and end stream, probably get in my pajamas. And then in 10 minutes or so we'll be writing. When do I go to work tomorrow? $1 p.m. Okay, I'll be fine. Okay. Alright. Thanks everyone who showed up. Avatar was fun. We'll have to finish Avatar another time. And play more Spyro for Lauren, which probably will have to happen during the week because Lauren says she's busy all weekend. And we'll just kind of just see what happens and where it goes and yada yada, all the fun things. Thank you, Bella, for the 2 subs. We didn't get to 6 subs, so no nails painted black. Maybe next time. But until then,